Yogurt. This is Beans.
Hi everyone, Sam's eating beans.
Beans.
We're Outsiders Arcana, Sam's eating beans. We're playing the Curse of Strahd, and Sam's eating beans.
Sam's eating beans.
Sam, who's eating beans, I think you're the only one who doesn't have an inspiration point. I think. If you feel like recapping last week's very in-depth session,
Yes, let me
put down them beans.
Let me put my beans over here to the side. Oh goodness, it's the worst timing.
Oh, I knew it was coming too.
I feel like it was a trap before we went live. Like you were trapping me, you were goading me into it. Yeah, I might need some help at the end a little bit, but we went to the windmill, which is called the Bone Grinder by the folk people. And there was a creepy old lady with her daughters there, and she wanted to give us people pastries, and we didn't want people pastries. So we fought them, and they were 3 night hags apparently, and they were really tough. We had some raven people come help us. Pretty sure we didn't thank them or even talk to them or even acknowledge them, but they came and watched, kind of shot 1 or 2 arrows that actually hit, but they were there. You know, moral support, that's important in this community. And then for the village, there was parents from the village sold us a couple children that we found that were just hanging out, a little girl, a little boy. They apparently really liked Ismark and his sister, so we're like, all right, don't worry, they're going to adopt you. Which they did, basically, by force. And then we found a couple of elixirs, a golden youth elixir, a laughter, a mother's milk. We don't really know what some of them do. But then we also worked on a chicken pen for a really long amount of time. That didn't matter because the chickens didn't end up staying there. But that chicken pen is ready for when we do have chickens and start our Airbnb as well. So, you know, priorities. And let's see, we also... Oh, Rogar had tasted the dream pastries. That was good. Thought they were real tasty. Was trying to get the weird Matt Berry guy to try them as well, too. Don't remember his real name. Well, I guess Matt Berry is his real name. I guess I don't remember the guy's name that's named after the real guy. So,
Rictavio.
Rictavio. Got it. Matt Berry guy. And then we went back to the inn, and the kids had some baby chicks that we turned into baby chicks. That was from the youth elixir, and then we were hanging out having drinks. And then we were having some conversations with Rictavio, which is where I'm going to call for assistance from Rogar.
Organ boss halt. That is all.
We need to go find dragon people, find a dragon people.
Rictavio just was shooting the shit with Rogar, and you were telling stories back and forth. Jason was also there about how you killed these hags, and Rictavio was like, well, I heard that there was a haunted place called Arcana, where the dragon used to live, or something. I don't know. Some people say it's haunted. And Rogar being like, dead dragon? I like dragons, so that's what he remembers.
I like turtles.
I like turtles. I like dragon turtles.
That's it.
That's basically it, yeah.
Is it Rogar addicted to the pastries too?
He's not addicted. They were really, really good, and you guys don't know this, but Rogar, when he ate this dream pastry, went into a dream where he and his brothers were sacking a castle, killing all sorts of dudes, conquering, doing what they do best, covered in blood. But you guys just saw him fall unconscious. Mist smacked him awake, which woke him from his good dream, and now he's like, I'd kind of like to go back there, that was fun. But there's no saving throws involved like that or anything crazy. It was real good. It's like doping up on some Inception every once in a while. Like you do.
Like you do.
You tested those little potions on the chickens and the rooster. The rooster died. So whatever the mother's milk one is, all you know is that it kills roosters. For sure.
All it does, it's a rooster killer.
The youth one turned the big chicken into a chick. It's called youth. So you're like, that makes sense. And the other one, laughter, didn't work on a chicken. So either chickens don't laugh, or it's got to be used on a humanoid creature.
For science's sake, we have to figure out if that's why it didn't work, because chickens can't laugh.
What a horrible existence without laughter.
Alright, somebody get hideous laughter and cast it on a chicken.
Then the whole town kills you. That was my friend's chicken!
That was the town's chicken!
Take a point of inspiration, Sam. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any important bits in between. You got the windmill. It is now, for all intents and purposes, yours, unless someone goes in there and reclaims it.
That'd be a bad
You hung
idea.
up. Yeah, you hung up. One of the mother hag got exploded. You hung up the remaining 2 on pikes outside the windmill. Yeah, you got back, you chit-chatted with Rictavio, a little bit with Danica, and you know that the Festival of the Blazing Sun is tomorrow at high noon. So you all went up to your rooms for a long rest. Or I believe that's it. So morning comes. You all, one by one, start to awaken from your slumber. We'll say it's 7 in the morning.
Oh.
You guys got, unless you guys stayed up real late, up to you.
It's not high noon.
It is not high noon. I mean, you guys took a thrashing, but you also stayed up a while. We'll say it's 9 o'clock. Mist almost died.
I woke up at 7, but I just did lunches, working out my
Okay.
legs. Until 9
Roll strength
o'clock.
check. Roll a strength check. Doing good. You got 2 more than you did the last time you did these.
Nice.
A little sore, but you can still run and walk. Not too bad. No sprains.
Good morning, friends.
Morning.
That pie didn't work again. I'm upset.
Oh yeah, did you eat one before bed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I'll go downstairs and eat breakfast.
Okay.
Take that little bit of time to put my armor on. And then stomp my way down.
Off on my way.
I almost did it, so thank you, Sam.
Sorry.
Rogar stomping his way down, gonna get some breakfast. You do see Erwin is down. Erwin and Danica are both down there. Looks like they're already getting ready. Since they know you're here, they're gonna get you some food, and they're just getting them and their kids prepared to go to this freaking festival. You can tell that it's just a formality to them. They don't care about this.
I'll just claim a table and get the breakfast for everybody else when they get down here.
You do so. No big deal. Takes about half an hour for Erwin to get all the foods ready for you. Danica, without question, just brings you a bottle of wine. And they continue getting ready for the festival. Let's change it to different music here. All right. And the rest of you?
I'll go ahead and join him downstairs, but I'm gonna use my Misty Step cheat shortcut. 'Cause I
Okay.
ain't walking around and out.
So you come down, One of the kids, he's just like, whoa.
Well, not to be outdone, I'll just jump over the edge of the railing since I have slow fall now, and I'll just superhero land right next to him.
It's like,
Nice.
whoa.
Well, I mean, if everyone's doing it.
Yeah, and then they look up at the black cat expectantly.
Expectedly? How far of a jump is it from, wait, 5, 10, 15,
Trip and
20.
fall.
Well, I wanted to jump over to here and then walk down the stairs.
But you want to jump across
Yeah.
and then down the stairs on the inside?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna use my gelage. He moved. Burst of speed. I don't know if this will work, but I'm gonna use this to double my speed just in case to really give me some momentum. Just doubles my speed. I don't know if that would help at all. I have something for jumping. I just don't know where it is.
I don't see why not.
Cool. I'd like to jump over here and then walk down the stairs.
Whoa.
Guys, there's stairs. You can walk down them.
Yes, but then we have to walk outside of the building to get back inside the building? Who built this? So
Good to breathe
strange.
the air when you wake up, and then you come in and start your day off right.
I hate fresh air. Bugs.
I will look at whoever you said Danica's here. She's the one behind the bar.
Yeah, getting the kegs ready for when after the festival is over, so they can start serving people.
So is it like a party after the festival, or what do you got to get ready?
We just have to make ourselves presentable and get ready for the positive energy and the happiness, and we act like, we act like we're not receptive, and well, you've seen what happens.
Hmm.
It's just it's usually a parade. He does something in the square. It's supposed to bolster us all up, and then it's usually it. It's usually pretty straightforward. Something with a sun. He always likes to surprise us.
I hate fake positive energy.
Yeah. Well, what are you gonna do?
Drink wine, and then I drink wine.
Exactly.
Hey kid,
Huh?
come here.
He kind of looks at his mom, looks back at you, and she's just like, okay, it's fine. Goes up to you. Yeah?
I would like to barter with you.
What does that mean?
I will trade you something. In exchange, you trade me something.
What do you want?
Have you ever seen one of these? And I pull out a gold piece.
Yeah.
How would you like this to be yours?
Okay.
And all I need from you is an eyelash.
Huh?
Yes, pluck out one of your dainty eyelashes and give it to me.
Oh, can I just cut it with a knife?
No, it must be plucked.
Alright, hold on. Okay. Ah! Give me it.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh.
It has been good doing business with you. Now,
It's
scurry
been
along.
good doing business with you.
That is right.
Takes it, runs back. Mommy gave me a gold coin to pluck out my eye. She kind of looks at. Get out of here. Get ready. Get your shoes on.
So Kieran looks down at his hand. There's an eyeball instead of an eyelash.
Friends, we have much to discuss about what we plan to do today.
We
We're just going to the festival.
Well, yes, but I recall before our adventure to the windmill, we had thoughts of possibly changing things around here.
yeah.
And today is one of the few days where the two people that we need to do something to change this place will be out in public.
If I remember correctly, I think we just need the big arm guy. Burger
Yes,
Man's kind of a wimpy.
Yes, but the Burger Man is the one who calls all the shots.
Who are we killing? Just Big Bar Man. And then maybe investigate the Burgermaster and then kill him?
Well, I figure in order to make the Burger Man do what we want, we have to take the Big Arm Man out of the equation.
Yeah.
Question is, when do we strike? We must come up with some sort of signal to instruct the party.
I mean, we don't really know what this festival entails.
What if we wait too long and we miss our chance?
I think we'd rather be strategic about it. We could just watch this festival because it happens pretty frequently. But we'll have to see what happens.
I do think there'll probably be a fairly heavy guard presence as everyone's in town is forced to be in the square at the same time. It's not likely they won't have protection for themselves.
Well, if our goal is to get to the Burgermaster, and he holds up in that fortress of a building, if we take his Big Arm Man out of the equation, but he's in his fortress, there'll be another Big Arm Man eventually come along.
I don't have any doubts about being able to get his hold.
Very well.
We honestly could fight the big arm guy a random day that he's out and just bust into that hole.
I'm afraid if we try to do too much now, there'll be a lot of townsfolk hurt. They didn't have any qualms about putting kids in stockades, so I imagine we're gonna have to watch what we do when other people are around.
Agreed. Danica, how often does these parades, how often do they occur?
Usually once a week, once every other week, very frequently. The Wolf's
Yes.
Head parade was last week.
Thanks. So we go in reconnaissance on this parade, and then even if we don't take action and decide to go elsewhere, we can zip back around, try to catch another parade, and we will know how they work.
And to be fair, it might kick off for us, since me and Jason are kind of in faces. I won't be hiding, so
Good. I just wanted to make sure we were all on the same page before we went to this thing.
yeah.
I mean, what if we just watch it, see how we feel about it? If we're like, oh, this does suck, then that night we'll just break into his house and kill him.
I think we need to observe the festival. Let's just see what happens. Not make
Agreed.
any plans currently. Be ready for a fight.
Yes.
Around this time, Erwin brings out you guys some food. Pretty good. You do see Ismark and Irina with the two kids, Freak and Myrtle, all cleaned up and in nicer clothes. Take a table. They kind of nod at you and wave, and Erwin nods at them and starts getting them some food. Just kind of keeping to themselves for right now. Seeing as you guys are in conversation. Are you all doing anything else? Discussing anything else while you eat before the festival starts to begin?
Real quick, Big Arm Man, that's just the guy who is also the stockade guy who also protects the Burgermaster. It's all in the one same person. There's not, okay. Just want to double check my notes so I had that right.
Yeah, there were a couple of other guards at the town square,
Yeah.
like replacing flyers, but Isaac, the big-armed bald man, is the right-hand man.
I
Mhm.
just had an idea. If everyone is at this parade, that will mean that no one is at the Burgerman's fortress. What if we split up? We snoop around.
A bad idea. I'm shit at sneaking around, so
Yes, I figure we would be me and Mist. Would you two be fine alone together at the parade?
yeah.
You and I are kind of the weakest ones. Maybe
Weak.
yeah, it doesn't take many punches for either of us to go down, just in case.
That is
These
why I
two-
did not allow punches to find me.
Yeah, well, maybe like one hardy person should go with us. Like it should be you and Jason or me and Jason.
I
Because if
do not-
he's not
I do
so
not plan to get into a fight there. We will sneak around and be cautious and careful.
Yeah, I've broken into quite a few people's houses before, like richer people. There's usually still like guards and staff.
Most of the guards should be at the parade, I would think. Protecting the Burgermaster.
Yeah, but there's always like a few that they leave behind.
And those are the worst of the lot. Surely we can take them.
Okay, just wanted to make sure, because one of us goes to sleep.
What about this? If things get too crazy, we bail. We return to the parade. We lose them in the parade of people. We return to Jason and Rogar.
I mean, they'll find me. I'm a cat. They already know what a dragon looks like. I'm a dragon person.
Hmm.
I can disguise myself as another cat.
Hmm. We will just wear cloaks over our heads. It'll be fine.
Just imagining like trying to put like skin color flesh like for my disguise kit on my fur and what it looks like.
I mean, you just have to check it out. Looks like a not good thing to kind of rush in on, don't?
Yes, we will peer into the windows, see if there are any living people waltzing around, and if there are, we can always back out.
Do we have a map of the town again? Just trying to pull it up.
I don't remember if I gave it to you. Let me see.
Call is getting a map of this place.
Mm,
Don't know if I can. Hold
Wanna
on.
switch us to it?
Sure. We can do that.
what about for like a warning? Like each of us has a raven friend with us. So like if we need to send a raven, we can. So let's see. The festival's held here, I'm assuming.
The festival is held here.
Here. Oh, okay, that's
Square.
bigger. Yeah, that's it. And then where is the Burgermaster's house? Here?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's not far. How long does it take to get from here to here just walking, out of curiosity?
Oh, wouldn't be that long. 10 minutes tops,
Okay.
if that.
And that's if we took like the little road area. Oh, it gives you actual... Oh, that's super helpful. Oh. Oh, that's still pretty far. Dang.
Depending on how fast you walk, how many people. Probably take you a little bit longer because you assume there's gonna be a lot of people in the streets.
Yeah.
I would suggest not to involve the ravens at this time.
I mean, they don't come with us. They're just like lookouts, hanging out on buildings and trees. And then, we give them a signal sign like this to go get the others or someone.
We do not know the allegiance with this Burgermaster.
Jason, do you know how they feel about him?
I get the feeling they're like everyone else in this town. They're forced to be happy when he pulls these festivals. I don't think they want to be directly involved, but a warning sign would be something they might be able to do for us.
What should our warning sign be to give them?
You could probably just look at him and scream help. And I'll wave Danica over at the moment.
Who finishes doing what she's doing in the back, wiping some tables. Yes.
Today during the festival, if you guys could keep watch over us, and if we were to run into some danger, would you be able to warn the rest of us by squawking or something of the like?
What do you plan on doing?
Is there anybody but the Burger Kids and their kids in the bar at the moment?
No.
Oh wait, before
Frankly.
he does that, let me make sure there's nobody invisible here. With my eye of detail.
Eye of detail. Ooh. You can use a bonus action to make a wisdom check to spot a hidden creature or object. I don't understand what this gives you.
I get to check spot and see if there's like a hidden creature or objects. There's nothing hidden in here.
What spot are you checking?
Just do a couple bonus action turns, I guess, and just do a little circle, look around the room.
I guess just roll a general perception check.
And it's weird that it says spot. I did not realize it said spot.
I know. That's why it's a weird. I think they could have done better with that, honestly.
Check the space, like the space you're in.
I feel like that would be better in battle. Because I think usually in fighting, you would take an action to do something like this. So I think that's what it's used for. They word stuff weird for you inquisitives.
They really do. I'm still trying to figure it out.
So you're looking around. You're like, wait. Oh, good.
Perfect.
You are sure no one else is in here. You don't see any dust falling on any invisible humanoid shapes.
A
don't
dust
hear-
silhouette.
You don't hear any footsteps or creaking of wood that isn't supposed to be there. You hear Erwin sound like he might have stubbed his toe.
I laugh a little.
All you get. So Denica's just, you say, wait. She's like,
Yeah, we're good. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm not a big fan of the current leadership of this town. We were gonna gather a little bit more information about him. A couple of my friends will be checking out his place. Rogar and myself are known to your big dumb bully here in town, and we will be in the square. But being separate like this, we needed to know if we needed to go save our friends if they fall into trouble, or vice versa. We just wanted to know if you could help us out with that.
and what sort of stuff are you trying to find out about the Baron?
Anything that would give us an advantage on removing him.
The difficult part is going to be the guard. There's not a lot. A grand total of 24 guards protect the city. 2 at every gate, 2 just kind of patrolling, and then, or 6. 2 at every gate and then 6 patrolling. Usually 12, 2 shifts. All the guards will probably be on duty for this. I've never been inside the mansion, so I don't know if he's got any guards on the inside. But he's a very arrogant man. He tries to bring everybody, and I do mean everybody, to these places. Typically, when we have a couple of our boys do scouting, they don't see anybody going in and out of the mansion during any of these parades, any of these festivals. So it could be possible, but we don't know what's going on the inside, and we probably won't be able to see what's going on the inside. If the ones staying at the parade are getting into trouble, we can try to signal the ones inside of the mansion somehow. Be difficult because we won't know where they are inside of the building.
Danica, when does this parade start? How long do we have?
At this point, it's probably getting to be 11:30. About 30 minutes. People will start, whoever's helping the Baron out with this will start coming out of the mansion and start parading down towards the square, and we'll all be expected to be there around 12:15, 12:30, 1 o'clock, roughly.
You know, if there are any acacia trees in this town.
I don't think so. If they are, they're probably. What do you want them for?
It's not important. Mist, we should get going. Get a head start.
Do we want to, like, be sneaky over there? Just walk over there and then get sneaky?
I imagine we don't need to sneak until we get closer.
Let's go ahead and go.
Very well. Good luck, Rogar, Jason. group back up
Be
to you.
careful.
Have
Head out.
fun.
So, Mist and Grim, you leave the inn and you start to make your way towards the Burgomeister's house. Cool.
As soon as Miss leaves, I'll take my Simple Jack wig off and put it in my backpack.
Okay. Cool.
All my hard work and love put into that for you, and you just discard it.
Mist and
I
Jason,
think we're going to
you-
get in a fight. I want to keep it safe.
You head outside. You make your way. You see a lot of townsfolk are starting to make their direction towards the square. It's pretty busy. A lot of foot traffic. Hundreds of people looking like they're trying to look their nicest. Skies are very cloudy. They're usually very cloudy, but they're very dark clouds on this particular morning. That you make your way towards the Burgomeisters. There are 2 guards at the front door.
Could we stop in this area right here?
Oh, you just want to pass it and go around the corner?
Maybe just like kind of hang out that way. Like once it starts, like we can kind of maybe like hop from building to building to sneak over. I'm not sure. Like, are these guards like always stationary guards, always there?
That's where they typically are, and they all just kind of do a rotation. They just kind of walk around.
Got it. Okay.
But as it gets closer, you can see they are starting to slowly make their way towards the square, kind of ushering people.
Got it.
So if you want to do that and hang out, you can do that. You may or may not be spotted by a guard on the way to the square, however. So do with
Are
that
there
what you will.
any like vendors pushing carts or anything?
No, all the vendors they've left their carts. It's closed up. If there are any carts, they're closed up and locked up as far as you can tell. Everyone is there to watch the festival. No one, it doesn't seem like anybody is doing anything else at this festival but watching it. Ain't got no hot dog man rolling out hot dogs, throwing peanuts at people.
How good are you at climbing?
I am not the best at climbing. However, I can misty step to locations as long as it's not too far.
Well, do we want to like try to climb up on a roof real quick while people head to the festival? That way we are ushered to it.
If I were to guess, I would imagine that this burgomaster likes to stay at the tippity top of this fortress, so the higher we can get, closer I think we will be to finding answers. If only I could find an acacia tree. I feel I have a perfect spell for this quest of ours.
Wait, why do you need a tree?
See, the tree produces a very particular type of sap, and I need that.
Are any of the trees in here his trees he's looking for?
I don't know. I'm Googling it because I don't know anything about trees.
Didn't know if there's like, like they have it lined.
Oh,
Like
Lion
the
King
road-
tree.
Lion.
It's like a lion. It looks like the tree from Lion King. It's one of those.
Oh, like a bonsai tree?
I don't know. I'm just looking at Google pics. You have to go into the woods to figure it out. Danica, like the DM, don't know
Oh.
shit about trees.
Totally is a Lion King tree. That's like an ideal Lion King tree.
If we had more time, I could possibly locate one. I will ask the ravens. I'm sure they are familiar with trees, but we will have to go in stealth-wise to our best of abilities. Let's see here. I look at the building. Are we outside a wall? It's completely surrounded by a wall, gated in.
I don't think so. I forgot that detail.
I recall you mentioning a gate when I first stopped by this place, but I wasn't sure if there was a wall that went all the way around or if it was just keeping street access. Because that'll be the first difficult hurdle for me is the wall.
It's this orange top one, not the blue top one.
Right, it's the orange top one. It's just, no, there's not a gate. I don't think there's a gate. There's not a gate now.
Okay.
If there was one...
They're remodeling and tore it down.
If I don't have to try to get over a gate somehow, then I guess I'm just gonna look up the building. How many stories are we dealing with?
Looks like 2 or 3. There could be an attic based on the height.
Is there any balconies protruding out?
There is not. No.
Okay.
Is there like a basement like cellar? You know, like the doors you open up to like.
Are you walking around the house to check for such a thing?
I mean, once we get up to it, I will look for it.
Okay.
I don't know what we're doing quite yet.
Yeah, let's sneak around the perimeter and look for.
Yeah, we'll just start hopping from like these buildings here over, and if there's like any bushes, I don't know. Doesn't look like there's many bushes.
Maybe a couple, but they're not very bushy. This place is only just a little bit less sad looking than the building. Yeah. Make a stealth check if you are sneaking about the mansion. Like shadows in a dark room. You use these bristly bushes to your advantage. Make a quick once over. You don't see a cellar door. And you're looking up again, like you see some windows, but you don't see a balcony ledge.
Is there? Okay, so what's the roof situation? If it's like 2 to 3 stories, is there a position on the side of the building where there may be like a window and then like a slanted roof out in front of it, or some sort of?
It's slanted. It seems like it's flat on top and it slants out at a downward angle.
Okay.
So there's a little bit of an overhang from the roof.
From the top of the roof, or like I'm looking for like that mid-roof type of deal where there's like a window and then a little small section of roof.
Like it goes over the entryway kind of thing, or like the first floor of the windows. Like it's more decor than functionality.
No. There is no decor. It's all functionality.
It's just straight up to the roof.
Yeah.
Well, I could get up to that window, but I think it'd be best if you were to do this first and possibly open the window. Then I would have something to grab onto.
I just break a window. No, I'm kidding. Cool. Yeah, I guess on one of these bottom floor windows, kind of like peek in and be like, "What's in this room?"
You peek into the window and it's covered with drapes on the inside. You cannot see into the mansion. They have the curtains closed.
Okay, I'm gonna listen at the window and see if it sounds like anybody's in that room.
Perception check.
Perception check. Oh, that was almost a 1.
You hear voices, you hear stepping. A lot of people in there seem to be moving around. Stuff's getting moved. It's around this time. Sounds like all of these footsteps and voices and everything are making their way towards the front door. And you know you've been here, it's about noon.
Right.
So it sounds like people are about to exit this mansion.
All right, they're about to leave. So once they leave, I'll try to get through this window.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
I don't know, how thick are these windows? Are these windows like, yeah, I don't know. Can I use like my cat claws to do like some like Mission Impossible to get like a circle going and like do it? I don't know. Make a circle, put my hand in, unlock it, then raise it. I don't know.
You'll never know until you try.
Okay.
Doors open. Two of the guards at the front make way for. You've got commoners kind of dressed up in these oranges and reds and yellows, trying to look like, you assume, little flames. There's children also helping them, gathering little wilted flowers, and they're moving on. There's a couple of other commoners that come out with some drums, and they start banging them, trying to get the attention of everyone. A couple more guards come out of the mansion. Any stragglers that are making their way to the square are getting ushered by the guards towards the square, and you see, for the first time, the Baron and the Baroness
Whopper and Whopper Jr.
dressed up, and she's holding these wilted, sad-looking flowers and piece of shit, and I'll show you what he looks like whenever I can find his name.
I think I found your sap.
So
Sorry.
this is the lady, the Baroness.
Oh, she looks just like the night hag.
She's you can see she's looking like she's so excited. And who's this guy? Even much more handsome. Baron Vargas Valakovich.
Oh. He friends with Bluto?
They come out, and right behind them is the giant, bald, fiendish-armed Isaac Strasny, who's got his sword in hand and is just following them closely as they all start to go down. At this point, Jason and Rogar, you can hear the commotion from outside of people passing by the inn, heading towards the square. You start to hear drums. Just... It's really obnoxious and it never changes. You assume that the festival is about to get started.
Go get a good spot.
Yeah, I'll put my hood up and head out.
Okay.
I bring
Doesn't take you too
whatever
long.
is left of the wine.
Alright, you can do it. You guys start to leave. Ismark and Irina follow with the kids close by. Irina and Ismark both putting their hoods up as well. And then after you guys head out, Erwin and Danica and their two kids leave, lock up behind you, and you all make your way towards the square. Yeah, I don't know if no, you guys wouldn't see this. Mist and Grim wouldn't see this part yet, so they're all gone. You guys make your way to the square. I'll move you to my makeshift map of the festival area.
Ooh.
Very minimal. So eventually, you two are not there. So just pretend like I'm just gonna put you guys elsewhere. Mist and Grim are not there, but they're on the map. It's okay. So yeah, you come to the square. You see probably all of the guards kind of making a perimeter around this. You see this scaffolding made of wood about 15 feet high. Nothing on it yet. And as the commotion starts to pick up, you see more guards flooding in. You see these commoners dressed up like these little flames, these children, all acting like everything is fine, everything is good. You can't help but notice just how gloomy it is outside. It's incredibly cloudy for a festival called the Festival of the Blazing Sun. You can tell that the children are incredibly unhappy looking. A little bit behind them, you see, and you guys didn't see this, Mist and Grim, you guys didn't see this, but apparently they had somewhere stashed this 10-foot diameter wicker sphere. A handful of them are bringing it in, and a couple of the guards, about 4 of the guards, take their time hoisting it up onto this scaffolding. And then some of the people that were helping with the parade and the festival start splashing it with oil, just dousing it with oil. You see the Baron and the lady and the Baroness coming in waving. He's like, all will be well, all will be well, everyone gather around for the festival of the Blazing Sun. Yes. Yes! And everyone starts clapping. Woo! All will be well! All will be well! Woo! All will be well! Yeah! You're all looking around. You can see Rictavio is right next to you guys. Just followed you in from the inn, keeping to himself. Almost scares you. It's like, jeez. You see all sorts of... There's a handful of commoners in the crowd that are armed a little bit, and most of them aren't. All the guards, you can see, seems to be a priest over in a section, some creepy old guy sitting all by himself, a woman that you've not seen, seems to be a little bit more of nobility, along with the 2 pompous jackholes that you guys saw on the first night that were ogling women. They are right next to this older woman. And that's just kind of what's going on. Music is playing, and he's trying to hype the crowd up, all cheesily like, while this is happening. Oh, go ahead.
Since everybody is kind of gathering in a space in the town, I would love to use Divine Sense.
Okay.
Kind of see if anything triggers my senses of celestial, fiend, or undead sound.
In this section, you activate this, and you kind of start scanning. You get a little ding coming from Isaac. Doesn't appear to be... It's not strong like when you were in the death house. It's not like a full being.
Yeah.
You assume it's the arm. It's
Something's
fiendish.
up with that arm. Yeah.
Very fiendish. But that is all you get from this group of people. Seems everybody is human or humanoid.
I was kind of expecting everybody just to be undead in this town. Surprising to Rogar.
Nope, only on the
did have
inside.
a-
Only on the inside.
I have a game mechanics question.
Okay.
Do I know if radiant damage can set stuff on fire? Specifically, something like oil and wicker.
I don't think it does.
I think he has to specify if it's like a radiant fire or like a radiant flame.
Well, my thought of radiant damage was it was just like sun damage, you know.
That's kind of what I thought. I just didn't know if I would be able to set some on fire if I needed to. No, you're good. We'll go that way.
Drink from my wine, and we wait to see what happens.
Okay. Everyone has seemingly cleared out of the mansion, Grim and Mist. What would you like to do?
I will try to do my claw circle on the window.
Roll strength for your claw?
Oh no,
Right?
that's gonna be horrible. Let me see if there's something
Hell yeah.
special about my cat claws. Yeah, I couldn't tell you either.
I mean, if you think about it, it could technically be a thieves' tool.
How long is that claw?
I mean, they're good-sized claws. I get something called cat's claws.
Are your claws made of diamond?
I mean, I guess that it is plus my strength modifier for my claws, which is an awesome -1.
Using them in the way that you're using them, because you're not like trying to make a physical attack. You're trying to carve into a glass window.
Yes.
Be the same as a knife. It doesn't work. We're just
Okay.
gonna.
I'm just gonna. I didn't think it would either anyway. I
I
know.
was just gonna roll to see if you broke your nail, but it's okay.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see.
You
Oh,
don't
it's-
break your nail.
Those are strong nails. I file them and put lotion on them every day.
You get in there and it's.
If you look back at
And
me,
the window looks like nothing.
if you look
you-
back at me, I've got a quill and I'm just taking notes.
You've successfully cleaned a nice thin circle off of this dirty window. And you got dirt in your nail, a lot of it.
Okay. Is there a way like is this like a push-up window, an open-up window? The like little locks, like
Looks like if it does open, it'd be a push-up. But just taking a look at these windows, they're gunky.
I have a crowbar if that will help.
yeah. Let's use a crowbar. Let's see if we can just pop it open.
Pass that on over.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna need your help because I'm not strong. You're not strong. Together we can be strong.
By the way, the crowbar grants advantage to strength checks, where the crowbar's leverage can be applied.
Cool. So,
Uh,
if you wish to use that crowbar, so it wouldn't matter if you two are working together or not, it'll still be advantage.
all right. Good
Okay.
luck.
What's your strength look like? Oh, no.
That was with advantage. It's with
Oh yeah,
advantage.
With
it's advantage. I forgot.
So, you managed to pop it open. However, it's not quiet. So you do it and it just goes. And the window kind of.
Duck in a bush, real quick.
Yeah, pretend to be a bush.
Pretend to be a bush.
Holding a crowbar.
Roll stealth. Roll stealth.
Me too. Okay. Advantage, cause we're.
Because I'm a
Keep
black cat. So. Oh, Grim, you pop this window open, makes a really loud noise, and you just into a bush. Miss, we're so startled by the loud noise, you jumped and you tried to. I don't know. You tried to.
Kept clawing onto a wall or a
You stub
ceiling.
your toe. You stub your toe on the wall, and you're just like. But you guys wait. You duck down, missed after tending to your foot. Don't hear anything.
My karma for laughing at somebody who stubbed their foot earlier this morning.
But it seems as though you have got that window off its locks. You assume you could slide it open now with much ease.
Before we slink in, I have a plan. Wait right here, and I walk over a bit to where I can kind of see the front door from a distance, and I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion and make the sound of a knock appear. And then upon doing that, I'm just gonna immediately sprint back to where Miss is.
Okay. So you do it, you make it sound like there's a knock. You wait, you listen. You don't hear anything. Nobody comes to the door.
I think we might be good to enter. I don't know that there's anybody in there.
Alright, I'm going to open the window and sneak on in.
Okay. Let me move you guys to this map so you can kind of see. I might have to do some adjusting.
We're gonna get in here and every single item is a mimic.
I was just like waiting for like the floor to be like trapped.
So I assume you guys were down at this window? Were you up? Were you over to the left? Which window would you have chosen? They are not here.
The window's over here because there's a bushes? No, that's near the road.
You could do this window
Yeah.
if you were trying to get closer to where there's cover.
Yeah.
So you two are over here,
Ah.
and Mist goes in first, revealing an area.
Step on the floor and power word kill. Just kills me outright.
You. All right, so you see there's padded chairs and couches line the walls of this cozy carpeted den. Room reeks, and mounted on the east wall is the head of an angry-looking brown bear.
You said it reeks of what? You cut out for a second.
Pipe smoke.
Pipe smoke. Okay.
Okay, this is what do they call this? The drawing room. Going to the drawing room from some cigars and brandy.
Is it clear?
I'm gonna take before I tell them it's clear. So they probably saw that crowbar is like touch that bear rug in front of me. Just making sure.
You're touching the bear rug?
Yeah. With the crowbar.
You take the crowbar, you look at this bear rug. You go to touch it, and as you poke it, nothing happens. And it just seems like an angry bear rug.
Okay. Just don't trust rugs anymore. It doesn't matter what campaign it is, even if it's a little beta. Don't trust any rugs.
Write that down, kids. Don't trust
trust
rugs.
rugs.
Rugs are bad, okay?
Rugs are bad. Don't trust rugs.
Alright, I'm gonna tell them it's okay to come in, and I'm gonna lift up the rug and see if there's any doors underneath it.
Ooh. You go to lift up the rug. And as
The
you
bear
do,
rug comes alive.
just roll
Big
a
old
d20.
bear hug.
You lift it up, and it looks like... Make an investigation check.
Oh, it's not supposed to be advantage. Oops.
Smells like piss.
Oh, does someone just like pee underneath this rug and then put it down? Gross.
Smells like old piss. Maybe they got dogs.
Really ties the room together.
Oh, would Miss being a cat have any
It's
sort
just
of benefits to detecting dogs, the scent of a dog?
Oh, I was gonna say, like, does my pee also smell like cat pee, where it has like an ammonia smell to it?
I didn't create your race.
All right, hold on, guys. Let's all search up 5e cat pee. Yeah, I'll tell him to come in. I'll kind of scope around the room.
Are you done with that crowbar, or do you intend to use it?
Oh, yeah, here you go. I actually have one of my own, so sorry.
Why, that is awesome.
Yeah, we'll look around this room. Anything interesting about this room, or it just looks like a drawing room where fancy people smoke and talk about business?
Looks exactly like that.
Yeah. Even if I did have you roll perceptions and investigations, you wouldn't find much in here except for what you can just rightly see. Okay. I was gonna say something, I forgot. I was gonna go look over at Grim, like, well, they are not as wealthy as the other house you're in, because there's not one fireplace in here.
You're onto something.
This is all a show. I think that's all the information we need. Let's go back and tell Jason and Rogar.
Well, we should continue. Maybe there are some paperwork, a book, journal.
I know, I was kidding.
A joke, I see.
Yeah, I'm not very good at them. I'll get better.
Oh, no. I am terrible at discovering jokes.
We should just practice jokes at night. Anyway, that was a joke also. Not very good.
Oh, yes. Haha. I see.
I will open the store and peek out.
What am I doing? About to spill water everywhere. You're opening the door and peeking out.
So you're about to like pour water in your lap, it look like.
Yeah. I was in. I need to put water in this jug.
Oh.
Oh boy, it's getting stressful in here.
Glug, 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 glug.
Woo! As you go to open the door, we're gonna come back to you. Change maps.
Does Roll20 have a hotkey for changing maps? I feel like that would
I don't know,
super
maybe.
useful.
I'm too scared to try that sort of stuff. Okay. Now, Rogar and Jason. The sphere is completely doused with oil. You see people starting to get back into the crowd. You see a couple of the guards down in the corner. You can see down in here is where Isaac, the Baron, and the Baroness are all standing, getting a torch ready to go. And as they get the torch, gets the torch lit, you can see the Baron is, all will be well, everyone. Raise your hands, please, cheer, smile. It is time to begin the festival of the blazing sun. And he gets the torch ready, and right as he lifts the torch up, you hear a loud crack of thunder, and it immediately starts raining, just downpour. And as that happens, you can see he's, no, all will be well, all will be well, and he starts sprinting towards the sphere, and you see the torch is flickering, and it's still lit, and right as he gets to the sphere, it goes out, and just. And then there's just silence.
What a nerd.
Did you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Who said that?
Me.
He snaps his fingers. Arrest that man for spite! And you see...
Can I
Isaac.
lean over? Can I lean over to Rictavio and say, you should probably get out of here?
Oh, very well, please, you too, please. And he starts to kind of back away. Doesn't leave completely, but backs up about 20 feet. You see Erwin and Danica kind of sigh and take their kids and back out. The other commoners are just aghast that you did this, that you said this to the Baron. And immediately you see Isaac get his weapon and start to walk towards you with 2 guards at his side, and everyone starts to split and go away from you. They're approaching you with binds. Manacles.
Cool.
I have a question about the rain. Is it raining where me and Mist are? Like, can we hear that rain? Not that I would know that it's raining there and not raining where we're at. I'm just curious to compare notes later on.
You would hear it. It probably hasn't started for you quite yet. Maybe in like 30 more seconds in your time.
Okay.
Like some of this stuff is happening at the same time between you two.
I'm just trying to deduce if it was be something that I may pick up as being a magical weather alteration.
No, it's real rain.
Okay.
It's real rain. So Isaac goes to you, Rogar. Drop your weapons. Put your hands behind your back.
No, I'm good.
Drop your weapons and put your hands behind your back.
So, my telepathy doesn't say I can make it sound like another voice, but can I try to talk to this idiot in the voice of the Baron telepathically?
Yes. Say what you're gonna say, and then we'll make a roll.
Get back here, you blethering idiot!
Make a deception or performance. Whatever you prefer in that situation. I'll give him a roll as well.
Oh, do you have inspiration?
Yeah, I'm gonna burn my inspiration on that.
Okay. 15. He's gonna roll something. Was insight, wisdom, right? Confused, he turns around. You want me to arrest him or not? The Baron. Yes! Put him in irons.
I'll do it again. As soon as he says yes, I'll say no again, just making him as confused as possible.
Oh, Baron, You're speaking to me in my head. I'm speaking to you out loud. Shackle them
In
up
your
and put
head.
them in my What the hell? He starts looking around frantically. We're gonna do another thing. Cool. We're not gonna worry about that then. And he eventually... So he's going back and forth, and for a while he's just like, what? Get them! For about 20 seconds, it's just going back and forth. And Rogar, all you see is this giant guy, because you can't hear Jason doing this. So you just see Isaac going, yes or no? Do you want me to get him or no? Yes? No? And then finally the Baron's like, ah, for fuck's sake, the rest of you guards, go get him! The rest of the guards start to converge on your location.
Well, I guess if Jason's just causing a distraction. While Isaac's turned around, I will pull out my maul and smash him in the back of the head.
Cool. So at this point...
Because fuck this guy.
Yeah, we'll say a couple of them got a little bit closer after the Baron told them to. Well, two of them were already nearby. We'll say that happened. Cool. So, now, make an attack roll. I'll even give you advantage on this attack roll because of all the distractions that's going on in this dum-dum's head.
Oh, thank you.
16 hits.
Wait, I can do that multiple times. Go ahead and pump a Divine Smite into this.
Alright.
See if this will add.
This is my favorite part of the campaign so far.
What, killing everyone? Oh. the back and forth, making...
10 Radiant, 9 Bludgeoning.
Okay. Let's see what we got here. Hey, this one doesn't have any resistances like all the other things you guys have to fight. So that's neat.
Oh, he's fucked then.
And still big, still meat sack. Alright. So he's just back here, some guards are converging here. He's like, oh, fuck this. Bash him right in the back of the head. Whoa! Hit him real good. For 19 damage. Fix that. And now... I'm gonna have y'all roll for initiative.
Hope them birds come and talk to you guys over there.
Well, while you guys roll for initiative, guys, this battle is brought to you and sponsored by Sam's Beans. Don't forget, Sam's Beans is sponsoring this. Nick's Chips did not sponsor us this week, so we got another sponsor.
Sam's Beans. Looks like yogurt, but it's beans.
But it's beans. To be fair, it is Taco Deli refried beans. It's the only good type of like refried beans in the world.
We got a lot of guards here. Hold on, 20 minutes.
You're good. They're all gonna be feared here in a second, anyways.
See, it's about you guys are about 600 feet from me, and I think in one turn I can travel with some feats I have, abilities. I can travel 240 feet in one
Am I seriously
round.
just rolling tens? What's going on here?
I had
There we
cap that
go.
means I have to move 0 feet the next round, so I can only do that every other.
Well, you could still move normal distance. You just can't double your speed again until you have a round where you move 0.
It's feline agility. I can double my speed in combat, so if I have dash and then use dash as a bonus. But after that, it means I can only move 0 feet until my next turn. So
Oh,
once I use that trait.
What Nick's saying is you just can't use that ability again until you move 0 feet. So you can use that ability and continue to dash. And then the next time you don't move on your turn, you get that ability back.
This one? Oh, that's not what I meant. Once you use this trait, you can use it again until you move 0 feet on one of your turns.
So basically, it just recharges on a round where you don't move at all.
Mm-hmm.
Probably should have grouped these guards up.
Talking to me, or are you talking about the Baron should have grouped the guards up?
I was talking about you for initiative. That's a lot of initiative rolls.
I still don't know how to use every feature of Roll20. Well, we're halfway there.
I will go get coffee.
You
We're
got
more than
time.
halfway there. We're more than halfway there. Okay. Oh boy. Regret my decisions.
Well, only about 30 of them rolled better than us, so...
Yep. I really hope. Rogar, I need you to scare these boys. So real quick. No. Okay. So. Who the frickin' frick is first? This one way down here. Very cool. Move to there. Action dash 60 feet. They're all just gonna start converging on you.
Makes sense.
This one down here is actually going to stay by the Baroness and keep her safe. So he ain't doing nothing. This one. And you can hear as the guards start to converge on your location, the Baron is... Take them alive! Make an example of them! This one comes up to you, Rogar, seeing as though you just hit his buddy in the head. He'll try to spear you. Comes at you. Nyah! Ooh. And you grab the spear. You actually move, grab the spear, and disarm him. And you just throw it out.
Yeah.
And he does nothing. He's just, he's stuck there now. Like, shit! Who's that? That was him. Very good. Town guard number 18. That's as far as he can get with action and dash.
Man, I thought you said there was 24. This seems like 100 guards.
Yeah, it does when you're fucking fighting. Some of these guards are going to not run all the way up there. You see the crowd is starting to get crazy, so some of these guards down in here are just gonna try to do crowd control, keep people calm.
That's a lot of guards.
This one's able to get right up to you, and this one's gonna spear you.
Okay.
Nine. Just dings right off of your armor, and you are just waiting for your turn.
Come on, everybody, bring it in. Bring it in.
All right. A couple of these guards are staying back. Seeing as you are getting surrounded, they're not too worried about it. Some of them are just gonna start to gather in and just do their best to set a perimeter. Crowd control. You're a crowd control guard now. Crowd control guard. Mm-hmm.
Depending on whenever the ravens get to me and Grim, if we're about 600 feet away, it will take me about 5 turns to get there. So I just wanted to throw that out there for your mindfulness of going through your 24 guards 5 times.
Okay. There's one to... It's like the back right of Isaac. It's their turn, but seeing as they're kind of surrounded, looks like they're just going to try to set you up. It's gonna be a wall of guards. But now it's finally Isaac's turn. Hey, Jason, you're on deck.
Made it.
So Isaac just gets smacked. He's writhing in pain, and all these guards start to converge. 2 of them missing you, and he just turns around and tries to come down with whatever weapon he has on him, which is a battle axe. He has a multi-attack. He's gonna swing at you 2 times with his battle axe.
2 times. No.
So that's a 14 and 13, both miss.
Yeah.
Oof. come in just discombobulated from the voice in his head and being confused and smacked in the back of the head. Comes down once and you block it, comes down another time and you... Does not hit you, and he looks real mad. Jason! All these guards are coming in hot, but none of them seem to be worth a damn.
On the map, I would be standing next to Rogar instead of Mist, correct?
Well, yeah, Mist is not there. Let me just kind of scooch him out of here. So you'd be like that, probably, I assume.
I'm gonna take a spear to big old guy there.
Okay. That hits. 7 piercing.
I'm gonna burn a key point for Flurry of Blows and give him a couple kicks as well.
Cool. 19 hits. 24 definitely hits. Another 5. So you get him kind of right in the shoulder with the spear, and then kick him in the ribs, and kick him in the other side of the ribs. Pop, pop, and he's taking all the damage, but it's a lot like kicking them hags. You feel like he's taking it all, but he's still a big burly man.
At that point, I want to kick back my hood so he could see it's me.
As you do, he goes, "You twat." That
And that's it
ends
for
your
me.
turn. Oh, cool. Cool. 13 more guards to go. Crowd control. Crowd control. Crowd control. All these guys are just like, yeah, we don't all need to run up there. It's just 2 guys. It's fine. Blah, blah, blah. Hey, where are you, Rogar?
Yeah.
You see a lot of them in the background are just kind of watching from a distance, trying to calm the crowd down. What do you got?
I look for something that I can do. I'll start calling out as Jason's kind of like kicking this dude in front of me. Are these really the people you want leading you? Forcing you to be happy in such a miserable place? How about we go ahead and take it back? And I'll just like rear up and roar in the direction and use my conquering presence.
Cool.
That up. And they all have to make wisdom saves
Cool.
that are within 30 feet of me, which I think is like this area.
Yeah.
30 feet's like right here.
So everybody, and is that any creature? Just, well, we'll say everyone.
Anyone that I select.
Okay.
So I will use all the guards and the bad boys in front of me and hopefully try and rally some of these citizens to hop in here.
Cool. So, what is that? A wisdom? Wisdom save. 5. Isaac ain't wise.
Eat shit.
I'm making one roll for all the guards. I ain't got time for this. Wisdom.
You only need to roll like 17 times.
No. So, let's say creatures become frightened for 1 minute. The frightened creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success. So they can still attack you, but it'd be a disadvantage, and then they can roll again at the end of...
Yep.
Okay.
Well,
So as
attacks on anybody, so if Jason gets attacked too, since I'm in line of sight, they get disadvantage.
Right. So you roar, and you see the anger in Isaac's face fade to... But he's still trying to be tough, and you can see the other guards, like 3 of them, No, it's raining. If it weren't raining, you imagine you'd see some piddle. Luckily, the rain is hiding the pee in their pants. But you've feared some boys.
I will bonus action use Searing Smite. And that'll just, like, charge up my weapon. It'll last for a minute.
Okay.
So, my maul will become engulfed in burning hot flames.
Awesome. And the rain is hitting and it just... But the flame still sticks. Very cool. You just scared a bunch of boys. And there's some crowd control in the background. So we are back up to the top. We're going to say at this point...
Was the roar loud enough for it to make it to them?
That's what we're going to see. Mist and Grim, make perception checks.
This is a really nice spare rug. We should take this home and clean it. Get the piss out of it.
My passive is 11.
I'd like to think that as soon as they touched that rug, they heard the roar and just pissed themselves.
Yeah, it's raining real loud. It's coming down, and you guys are kind of worried about being stealthy in this new mansion.
Imagine like one of the ravens came to warn us, but it's just like a bird hitting the window. Like I thought the window was so clean from after I cleaned it out. We just heard a big thud.
There's a raven on the way, you assume.
FYI, if I run that way, whatever happens will have already happened by the time I get there.
Yeah, it'll take me, depending on how I use my feline agility, I can get there in like, I can get there at the top of the 5th round, so the 5th round I can attack. That's about it.
If I move to a different map, is that going to mess up the turn order?
No, it'll stay on there.
No, it persists.
Okay, so we're going to take a brief break with the battle to move back to Grim and Mist, because you are opening a door.
Way to go, guys. We got him.
Woo!
I'm just wondering if I have enough money to bail you guys out of jail, or...
I think something we've learned is splitting the party is always a positive.
Okay.
If I recall, we were not to engage. That was the plan.
Hey, they started it with me.
It's true. You were reactive, but...
Alright, so, Mist, you open up this door to see... It's just it's a long hallway with rug and a little bit of bundles of twigs. Actually, no, there are no more bundles of twigs. There were earlier that day, but they're now in the sphere.
So what this map is telling us is we were supposed to go into this building before the event. Got it.
Could have. You could have done all sorts of things.
Oopsie.
You don't even know what's going on in that church.
No. Alright, I guess, I'm gonna go to the store across. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm going to summon my blade, and
Okay.
then I will false life on myself, just in case.
Okay.
Get some 5 HP going.
Very nice.
And then I will go to the door and wait for Miss all clear.
Mist, you peek into this room and you see a chandelier of wrought iron fitted with wax candles hangs above a polished wooden dining table.
Okay, don't care.
Big
Go
dining
and look in the next room.
All right. Here, white sheets cover 2 plain wooden tables in the center of this room. Neatly arranged atop one table is a complete set of polished silverware. The other table is covered with wicker baskets containing turnips and beets.
Go to the store. Just opening up the doors, airing out this house.
Grim, are you just watching watching Miss just run around and go?
Yeah, until I get an all clear signal, I ain't going anywhere.
Cool.
Oh, I'll yell out,
This-
it's all clear!
Alright, this room, you see 4 simple beds, equal number of plain wooden trunks. Looks like 4 beds and 4 trunks. Looks like this could be a servant's quarters of some kind.
Open up the trunks. Anything cool?
Looks like just some regular clothing, uniform looking stuff, aprons, things of that nature. It's at this point you hear
Ooh.
on some of the windows you hear tapping and however ravens sound.
I think that's
Squawk
it.
noise!
I think I saw that on TV once.
I've been watching a lot of Planet Earth. I'm learning the animal sounds.
Wild Derek Raven has appeared. It is squawking at you.
Squawk, your friends need help!
Okay, if I'm in this room, I guess, like, was it at this window?
You hear it, like, there's a couple of them, like, tapping all the windows on the first floor, because they don't know where you are. There's, like... You are being warned. I won't make you roll anything for that. It's pretty clear that these ravens tapping on this window is a sign.
Oh, Grim, should we leave? Keep going? There's a bunch of ravens. You know what? No one's here. How about I go check it out, see what's going on in the square, and you keep looking.
Okay. Good luck.
Yeah, just, if you can, take that bear rug with you.
I will consider it.
And I'll hop out the window.
And you are heading back.
Heading
5
back.
rounds. Just go ahead and click on yourself and just roll for initiative just to get you in there.
We will probably have to do that on the other.
Yeah, so
You
Map
could just
when
add
you
her
s-
turn.
Yeah, you.
Okay. So you jump out your window and you are making your way.
Make him away.
No, she stayed on there.
Oh, did
Oh,
I?
but you might have to click on yourself and do it again.
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
still in the turn order.
I didn't see myself in turn order.
You don't? I
What?
do.
Okay,
You're in
it's at
there
the,
now.
I'm at the bottom. Let me change it to 17. And if you want to just like,
Now you're in there twice on my end. That's weird.
weird.
Let me delete one of those. No, now you're just in there once. Nothing makes sense. Everything is fake.
It's a lie.
Okay, so we're gonna do another round or 2 of combat, and then we'll see what Grim's up to. So now we're back, and people are doing stuff. These guards down here see what you did, and they're out of your range of being scared, but they're currently not moving. They're kind of taking a defensive position. However,
Go stay back from these guns.
So, these ones are waiting to see what's going on. You scared all these boys, so he's just gonna run. Run back 30 feet, and he's gonna just hold and see if anything chases him, because he's freaking terrified. Holding position, they're holding position. Same thing with this one. So right here, this boy is going to try to run away. You may use an attack of opportunity if you want to, Rogar.
I don't want to.
Okay.
I'm hoping these boys will take our side at some point. But then I'm starting to rally the troops. I think we gotta get rid of big guy first, so.
Cool. He runs away. Yeah, all the ones that you scared. They're just backing off. And they're gonna let, it seems like they're just gonna let Isaac take care of this crap.
Good choice.
One good look at these boys. They're not trained soldiers. A little bit more so than a commoner, but... Jason, did you want to take an attack of opportunity on the one that ran out of your range?
No, I'm focused on Isaac.
Okay. Yeah, all these guards, they back off. They're all backing off, or they're not approaching you. The ones that are scared, running the hell away.
Okay, I'll win him over once I rip this dude's big dumb arm off. I'll just use it to point at him.
Gone. Run off. R-U-N-N-O-F-T.
He's in a tight spot.
Mm-hmm. So you scare the crap out of most of these guards. They're backing away, but still like in a defensive position because they think you're just gonna like chase after them. And Isaac is there, and it's his turn, and he's gonna try to. Mm-hmm. So he's frightened, which will give him disadvantage anyway, but you're gonna see he takes his fiendish arm and it starts to glow kind of red and it gets hot, and he's gonna try to just like hurl a flame at you point blank range. It will be a disadvantage because it's a ranged weapon attack and he's scared.
Okay.
So he's gonna try to hit you with some hurl flame out of this crazy arm. 21.
I think he's gonna hurl.
Yeah, that hits.
So you see him just go, "Ah, fuck yeah!" and hurl flame at you for 8 fire damage.
Ow.
That's his turn. You concentrating on
The smite.
the smite thing?
Oh.
You definitely maintain that concentration. Now, Jason, it is your turn. He hurled some flames. He's looking scared.
I'm gonna run around behind him.
Okay.
I'm gonna scream out at him, "You will not hurt the kids of this town anymore." And I'll take my sword attack and then my flurry of blows as well.
Oh, he
Go for it.
wisdom save at the end of his turn as well.
Oh, thank you. Too many dicks on the dance floor. Too many dicks.
Yeah, there's a lot
Wisdom
going on.
save. Nope. He's still a scared. He's a frightened boy. 14 is his armor class. That just hits.
Oh.
Another 4. Are you doing... Yeah, you are. And another 5. You're rolling hot, Jason. So you come in with the spear, get him like right in the kidney, just barely piercing his armor, and you turn around, just full size of his face. He's looking a little discombobulated, but he's looking for some more violence, but he's scared. But you got him. Anything else?
And that is it for me.
Cool. You can hear the Baron screaming out in the background. I order you to capture the heathens for spite, for unhappiness. And the guards are just... The ones that aren't scared are kind of loosening up a little bit. Some of them look like they're kind of letting this happen. These guards. More running away. This one's scared. It's running away. And now Rogar. You just see guards keep scattering. Other one's not doing anything.
Love it.
Four definitely hits.
That will trigger my Searing Smite.
Oh boy.
I
Tell
mean,
them what time it is.
let me go ahead and roll maul damage. And bludgeoning. And then... Players with white hot intensity attack deals an extra 1d6 fire damage. Roll d6. Takes an extra 5 fire damage.
Good.
And causes the target to ignite in flames. At the start of each of its turn until the spell ends, target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 1d6 fire damage. On a successful save, the spell ends. Target or a creature within 5 feet of it uses an action to out of the flame. Okay. Yeah, that area is just like magical eruption of flame at the moment. He can move
it's
out
on
of it.
him?
It looks like, yeah. It's just like that 5-foot spot that he's standing in is just like a little inferno.
Oh, but he's not on fire.
It says he's on fire, but it says that if the target or a creature within 5 feet of it uses an action to put out the flames. Oh, he's just on fire. So he can put out the flames for an action if he wants to.
Okay. You hit him with the maul, and all this crap is going, and he just ignites in these flames.
Yeah, I can do that too.
He's looking hurt. He's taking this damage.
That is my turn.
Right. None of these guards are doing anything, and you start to notice the Baron starts to back off, to go towards his wife. And it looks like they are trying to run away.
Where are they running to? Home?
You're gonna
Who
run into
knows?
Grim rolling on their carpet.
Naked on a bearskin rug.
Ah, my favorite, a pissy bear rug.
Hello there.
Just like Grandma used to make.
Yeah, honestly, these guards aren't doing anything. They see you giving Isaac the business, and there's like, yeah, we're not messing with these guys. So it is back to Isaac. Might as well just delete all these guys off the turn order. So Isaac's still afraid. Still on fire. So what does he take at the beginning?
1d6. No, I think.
Go ahead.
Let me pull up the spell. You might need to make a con save first. Searing Smite. Start of each of its turn until the spell ends, the target must make a Constitution saving throw. So, make a con save. And Smite
better at those.
13. Yeah, the fire goes out.
It just does.
Oh,
It's pouring down rain. Combination between both of those things doesn't last very long.
just showing
But
him that I could
he's-
do fire too. You know,
Yeah.
pretty kick-ass.
Seeing that the fire, he's gonna try to just go for his battle axe again at disadvantage because he still is scared. 2 attacks at disadvantage. 11 and 11.
Nope.
He's just swinging blindly, trying not to look at you. And you just move out of the way. No touchy.
This is embarrassing, bud. It's like I smile and all my sharp teeth show.
Cool. Shit, that ends his turn. Expected this fight to be harder than the hag fight. I was wrong. Jason, your turn.
Spear attack and flurry of blows.
Get him. You go for the spear, and it's like right as he missed Rogar, he kind of slips on the muddy ground, and it just barely misses. That one does hit. You go for a kick. That one hits. Another 6. He stumbles as you go for him with to the right of him, and then you kick to the ribs, and then just like punch him right here, right in the trap. Just takes a little bit of hits.
I would like to, after I hit him, I will chuckle a little bit and telepathically say, "You're a disappointment."
Cool.
He needs to make a wisdom save at the end of his turn as well.
Thank you.
Doesn't affect Jason's turn. I'll wait.
No. 6. He is so scared.
I bet.
All right, Jason, that's your turn. We're just gonna go back up to Rogar. We're gonna go to Rogar. These guards aren't doing shit.
So you're only a big tough guy to kids, huh? Make the kids scared of you. Makes you feel tough. Hit teens.
That hits.
Well, bludgeoning.
You say this to him, and he looks at you pissed and scared, and you just knock him right upside the face, and he spits out some teeth and a little bit of blood. It's starting to look like shit.
Man, I'm starting to feel bad. Thought this guy was tough. That's my turn.
The Baron and his wife flee off the map, heading towards what you assume is their home. And it is Isaac's turn. Yet again. What is this, third round since Mist started heading this way?
Yep.
Yeah. So about 360, 480 feet.
Okay. Okay. We'll do one more round. Then we'll see what Grim was up to.
Perfectly fine.
Or are we feeling a break? We want to do mid-battle break or just finish this up? It's a weird split. How do we all feel?
Say we finish the battle.
Depends
Okay.
on what he's got left, but
Let's just finish the fight. And then we'll take a break, and then we'll see what Grim's been up to. Because there's a 99% chance that Mist isn't going to get here in time. Okay, so we're back to Isaac. who is still gonna swing blindly at you, Rogar.
Yeah.
Seeing as you're the one making him feel like a butthole. And
He doesn't
scaring
hit
him.
twice. He hits hard. Second
21.
one misses. 21 hits. So 12?
Alright.
I think that rolled a crit.
Yeah, it did. So, let's see. Okay, that's included into the attack. So, 12. He gets you
Damage.
once,
Ow.
slashing right across the chest. And then he goes for it again, just and it just misses you and just slams right down to. Got you once though. Wisdom save.
Haha. Nerd.
He is so scared. And you just see him bleeding out of his nose, bleeding out of his mouth, clutching his side. Baron's gone. And it is Jason's turn.
I'll do a spear attack and a flurry of blows.
Go for it. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Jeez. 23 hits. Uh-huh. What else you got? Woo! And a critical. He, as he misses Rogar, turns and screams to the Baron. You stab him right in the sternum with the spear. Coughs up blood right onto your tunic. You take the spear out for 2 more melee attacks, like kicking him right in the spot where you stabbed him, and then like uppercutting him right in the nose. And you can feel the nose like shatter. And he's just up. But barely. Anything else?
That is it for my turn.
Alright, Rogar. Yeah.
You know what? Let's use my last spell slot and Divine Smite it again.
Okay.
25 damage.
Well, you had 4 HP left.
Yeah. I was just
So
making
this-
sure.
Yeah. No, so grab this murder.
Well, Jason punches him in the face and he's kind of back to me. The maul's just coming up, like as high as I can get it. So probably a good like 13 feet off the ground, and then just like full weight dropping it into his head and wedging it in there.
Yep.
And then just letting him fall, and the maul like standing up straight, wedged in between like his shoulder blades.
Mm-hmm. You get him right in the top, and you feel the skull sink in, and his head sink in, and his shoulders are now his shoulders are now to the top of his head, into his body, and you just hear this whole spine just shattered from this impact, and he falls dead.
I grabbed the big old lance off my back and put a foot on his back. So are we taking this town back or what? Looking at everybody else.
You see the guards, the ones that weren't scared. Yeah! Yeah! You see Rictavio about 50 feet away. Who's that? And some of the commoners are kind of trying to get children out from watching the water. But for the most part, people are into this. And you have defeated Isaac Strasny. The Baron and the Baroness have retreated. And now it's just the two of you in the rain, surrounded by a handful of commoners, 24 guards. And at this point, Mist, you come rushing in, and you see all of this happening. Actually, you would have noticed the Baron and the Baroness. Unless you cut through, did you cut through did you go straight through from, or did you take the street?
I would have cut through.
You don't know, you do not cross paths with them then.
Nope.
So you show up and you see all this
I'm
crap.
ready.
You see Jason standing there in the rain with his spear. You see Rogar with his corpse, his mace, and you just hear guards cheering and some children crying and blood and rain.
Is there anybody in the stockades at the moment?
No, there is not. No one has been arrested since you freed that little family. But for, you got anything to say?
Yeah, I would be like, is it over? Just look at Jason and Rogar.
Yeah, we gotta get to the house.
Oh shit, Grim's still there, and I start hauling ass back. I'm just getting my workout in.
I'm gonna hit myself for 10, lay on hands while we begin to push towards the keep. So I can
Cool.
get some HP back up.
I would like to holler out to the guards. Protect the people. Go get the Burgermeister.
They, yeah, okay, yeah, all right, yeah. And they start to head that way with you. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we get back, we'll see what Grim's been up to for the past few minutes. And then we'll
Been
see
doing
how
that
this all
risky business inside the mansion all by himself. Just sliding on.
This place is neat.
Just in my socks, dancing around with a mop.
Invented sunglasses just to wear.
All right, gang. We'll meet back in 5-10 minutes, and we'll continue the festival of the Blazing Sun. Not really, but good job, y'all.
It's a good
Killed
festival.
the dick.
Mito, time to make tea.
Hey, we're back on the internet.
Hello, internet. So, the two of the four members of the gang decided to attend the Festival of the Blazing Sun to see what it was all about, while the other two went to break into the Baron's mansion to learn some stuff. They were able to break in through a window using a crowbar, seemingly empty. They checked out a couple of rooms. Nothing of interest in the couple of rooms that they checked out. And while that was happening, the festival happened. And a wicker ball was brought and placed on a 15-foot scaffold. It was doused with oil. The Baron grabbed a torch, and it started to rain. And as the Baron ran to ignite the blazing sunball, the torch went out. To deafening silence, and Rogar said, "What a nerd." The Baron took that as an offense, tried to have him arrested. Isaac went to arrest, and with the good use of telekinesis, I think is what it's called, Jason made it sound like the Baron was in his head telling him no, but the Baron out loud was telling him yes. This went on for a while, confusing the big bald man. Rogar smacked him in the back of the head with his mace. Combat ensued. He feared everybody. The guards backed off. Isaac fought to the bitter end and met a bitter end. The Ravens warned Mist and Grim of what was happening. Mist decided to try to join the fight, but it was over before she arrived, and Grim was left alone in the mansion to do some stuff for a few more minutes. So, people are heading to the mansion. The Baron and the Baroness have left. Let's get us on the proper map. And for now, we don't need this music. It's raining. Hallelujah, it's raining men. So Grim.
Alright. I'm gonna go to the window where the raven was. Is the raven still there?
No. You, as it did that, Mist flew out the window, you see the ravens kind of flying away.
I will equip my shield, go back out to the hall, and sneakily peer into the next room.
Feel like you're being pretty quiet. You open the door, it doesn't seem to make any creaking noises. Revealing this room. Appears to be a kitchen. You see a staircase in one corner climbs to the upper floor.
Go up to this door and peer inside.
All right. This is a pantry. You see foodstuffs. Half the shelves are bare. There's 2 barrels of wine that stand against the east wall.
Rogar will like that. Check this back door. Is it locked?
It's locked, but it's locked from the inside.
Does it
So you
require a
could-
key, or is it just a mechanical?
Just a little mechanical. You could unlock
I'll
it
just-
from...
I will unlock that as a potential exit,
Cool.
and then proceed upstairs cautiously.
All right. That brings you to that staircase on the second floor. I'll move you over. Oh, you got it?
Again, I will attempt to sneakily peer out.
The staircase climbs 20 feet to a beautifully appointed gallery that continues towards the west, running almost the length of the mansion. Framed landscape paintings line the walls, and red silk drapes cover a 10-foot tall arched window of leaded glass. Um,
Is this
uh,
window operable? Can I open it?
yeah, you'll have to unlock it. It's got latches, but it's like the windows downstairs.
I will unlock that as a potential exit point.
All right.
I will continue to sneak around the hallway.
Okay.
But I see.
Looks like another set of staircases. It goes down. Just looks like another way to get up to this level.
Okay. Double back and here in this direction.
You see a long, narrow hallway. There's 4 rooms, 2 on the left, 2 on the right. 4 doors, I should say.
Take note of that. Double back here and peer down this way.
Another tiny little hall. 3 doors.
Alright, we will start with the door closest to this window.
You open
Yes.
this door to find... Yeah, this is a bathroom. It's an iron tub with clawed feet stands against the back wall. Neatly folded towels rest atop a table near the door.
A bath sounds very nice. I continue onward. I think I'm gonna actually just peer through this door.
Okay. This room smells of powder and fine perfume. A vanity with a mirror stands against one wall next to a faceless wooden mannequin wearing a white bridal gown. Mounted on another wall is a full-length mirror with a gilded frame. A door in the corner leads to a garderobe.
I will double back out and then take a peek into this room.
All right. Time has faded the grandeur of this master bedroom. The furnishings have lost some of their color and splendor. A short pole rope hangs from a wooden trapdoor in the ceiling.
I will check the end table and the drawers for anything.
Okay. You open up the drawers and it's like 5 gold pieces.
I will take that.
Nothing, nothing else of really much value. It's kind of, looks like he just throws some little junk in there. Like there's a quill.
I'll pocket the quill as well.
All right.
Give that back to Octavio. Is this the thing? This little cabinet over here?
This is like another little table with a drawer in it. You can check it out, but there's not much in there either.
Okay. So you said there's like a pull latch, like an attic access or something?
Yeah, about right here. Nope. About right here.
Okay.
See a little rope that leads to a little attic door.
Keep note of that, and I will peer into this room.
Let me look at something. Okay. Make sure that door was unlocked. You see... just a closet. You see cloaks, coats, gowns, and other fancy apparel hanging from hooks. Arranged on low shelves are many fine shoes, slippers, and boots.
Okay. I will, I guess, double back around and check out this room.
Okay. You open this door. It's a library. Floor-to-ceiling shelves line every wall of this windowless room. The number of books contained here is nothing short of astounding. As a brass oil lamp sits atop a large desk in the center of the room. The chair behind the desk is comfortably padded and has the symbol of a roaring bear stitched into its back cushion. You also see on either side of this desk two mastiffs, two black mastiffs lying down on their bellies. And as you open the door, they kind of perk up. Start barking at you.
I will throw a ration to each of them.
Okay. You throw your rations out. Make an animal handling check with advantage. They start to rise up and like they're gonna charge at you, and then these rations hit the ground and just look at you, take it, and then run back to their beds and then just start eating.
Good boys. And I will just kind of sheath my sword, let them know that I'm not a threat, and slowly and cautiously enter the library.
Cool. Looking for anything particular? Just kind of snooping about?
I will. I guess I'll roll an investigation. Oof. Yeah, just any lore books, journals. I'll look at the desk, see if there's any paperwork, anything that the Baron might have been up to.
You open up the desk and you see it's stuffed with blank sheets of parchment, jars of ink, more writing quills, thick books.
Take
Kind of
another
open
one
up
of
the
those.
pages, like it might be numbers, just a bunch of numbers. That investigation earlier, like, okay, looks like some
Like some sort of
receipts,
logbook. Okay.
something. I don't know.
I'll go
Bunch of
ahead
numbers.
and I'll pocket what looks like some sort of logbook, and I'll take one of the inkwells so I have another quill and ink set.
Cool.
And then, yeah, I'll just hit the bookshelves and look for lore books, anything on Strahd, maps, thing on lore on Barovia.
Find anything in the way of Strahd? Not really much Barovian lore, but you do find you find maps. You see maps of just general maps of the ruins of Berez.
Ooh, I
Um,
pocket that for sure.
and Kresk, a general map of the town of Kresk.
You said Berez? How do you spell that?
Brez. Berez. Sorry.
And Kresk. Okay. Yeah, I take both those maps. What does the general content of these books seem to be? Are they just like storybooks, or
Old
can
storybooks. Some of them have been. You look at some of them, and they've been sitting there for what you assume is generations,
I
and they're
guess
just old and worn.
can I insight? I guess I'm trying to get a feel of what kind of man this Baron is,
Okay.
just based on the content of his reading and.
There's not much of. It's hard to tell what kind of man he is based on these books, but the condition of the books are definitely more for show.
So he's not a
He
reading
doesn't.
fellow.
He don't read these. They're dusty.
Got it.
He is the Baron. He probably his family is. I mean, his based on his last name, like you can Vlakovich, Vlaki. his family has probably ran this town for generations and generations, and he's probably just a spoiled little kid who grew up to run a town. And all these books were his ancestors, you know.
Gotcha. Well, I will peek into these other 3 rooms here.
You open up that one right there. You see dolls. This room is full of pretty little dolls with powder white skin and auburn hair. Some of them dressed beautifully, others plainly. Some of the dolls fill a long bookshelf, others are arranged in neat rows on wall-mounted shelves. Still others are piled atop a bed and a heavy wooden chest. What's most odd is that all of the dolls, apart from their clothing, look the same, and they all look like Irina.
Do I know Irina?
It's Ismark's sister. Yeah.
Oh. Hmm. Irina. You said there's a chest in here?
There's a heavy wooden chest. Also got some Irina-looking dolls on them.
I will go over to the chest and very begrudgingly and carefully, probably with my crowbar, open it.
Okay. You reach out carefully with the crowbar, pop it open. It's not locked, so it opens. Swings open, and you just look in carefully, and you just see a heap of wrinkled clothes. And you can kind of make underneath, you kind of see the hilt of a sword. If you were to, you can investigate further, but it looks like there might be a sword under these clothes.
I'll kind of take the hook of the crowbar and see if I can fish it on out of there.
Sure. You grab the hilt and it kind of lifts up, and some of the shirts fall off, and just looks like a simple short sword. Not entirely sharp, doesn't get much use, but it looks like a short sword.
Kind of just let it go back in. Very odd, this place. Go check out this room.
This handsomely appointed room contains a canopied bed, a low bookshelf, and a full-length mirror in a wooden frame on the wall across from the door. Set into the north wall is an arched window of leaded glass. Nothing here seems unusual.
Ah, yes, more books. I'm beginning to love this place. I go check the books out.
Just real quick, this is a quick glance at all of them. Barovian fables and tomes, just mythology, heraldry, other innocuous subjects.
I would like to grab a fable book and a mythology book if I can.
Cool. You have those.
Okay. And I will check this last room out.
That room is locked. You try that door, and it does not open.
If I were a key, where would I hide? I'll give it a go. One try with the crowbar, see if I can bust this thing open.
Yeah.
And I do get advantage with the crowbar use. Is it solid oak door? Iron latch?
It was a good roll, though. It takes you... You're pushing, and it takes you a second, and you hear behind the door, "Hello? Hello?"
Sword out.
What?
Upon hearing that, I'll draw my sword.
Like, it was start... You hear it coming from inside the room. The room
I'll
you're trying
bust
to
it
get
open,
into.
but I'm drawing that sword as soon as it pops.
Okay. And it does. Pops open, you draw your sword, and you see... chained to the back wall of this otherwise empty closet is a badly beaten man wearing nothing but a loincloth. The iron shackles have cut into his wrists, causing blood to trickle down down his arms.
Who are you?
My name is Udo Lukovic. I'm the shoemaker here.
Why are you in here?
I was arrested for spite during the Wolf's Head Jamboree.
I see. You wouldn't happen to know where the key is to your shackles?
I assume either Isaac or the Baron have it. Who are you? What are you doing here?
It is not important right now. I may be your savior if I can manage to break you free. You are not a threat, are you?
Not to you.
Good. Sheath my sword and whip out that crowbar. Take another shot. Oh man, for having a -1 strength. Thank God I had this crowbar.
You got that magic crowbar.
I imagine if his shackles are going through like an eyelet, I'll just focus on pulling the eyelet out of the wall. He'll still be shackled, but maybe I can get him to where he can move freely.
You can do it. After kind of looking at like the quality of these shackles, it's too much for any mere human to just pull apart. But you could definitely hit them with something sturdy like a crowbar to break them free eventually. And you do so. You do get him out.
All right. What do you know about this place? Is there anything I need to know?
Stay clear of Isaac and the Mastiffs. We should probably go if they're going to be back anytime soon.
Yes, we must leave with haste. Are you fine to walk? Can you run?
I can walk fast.
Very well. I will try to assist you as much as I can. I have unlocked the back door. Follow me quickly.
At this point, the rest of you are approaching the mansion with 24... Oh, at this point, actually... You start to hear a small Grim, you start to hear a small commotion on the first floor. Footsteps. And we've got to barricade all the doors. We've got to get our things. We might have to leave for the city.
We must hurry.
You start to hear footsteps coming from the other set of staircases that you did not come up.
Put crowbar away, draw my sword, and me and this boy are gonna run down this hallway.
All right. Are you doing so quickly or
Quickly,
stealthily?
without stealth.
Okay.
I wanna get out to this hallway.
Okay. Let me get some stuff here. Yeah, you hear footsteps coming up the stairs. You're trying to make your way out. And you just hear a shh. Hold on. Do you keep moving or do you stay put? The footsteps have stopped up the stairs.
Is that boy behind me, or is he lagging behind?
Oh, he's behind you. I just forgot to move him. Not that one. Yeah. I'm on the wrong thing.
I
There he is.
will whisper to him. Go down the stairs back there, and out the back. It should be unlocked.
Thank you.
I will buy you some time.
All right. He starts to move away.
I will... Ooh, not very quietly follow back.
Right. You hear up the stairs and you see the man come around the corner and spot you. Intruder! What do you do?
Whirl my rapier and Eldritch blast his ass.
Cool. Alright, so roll to hit. What's your spellcasting bonus?
12 total.
12 total. That does not hit. As he comes around and says halt, you shoot the Eldritch Blast and it like hits him straight in the breastplate. And it doesn't, like, knocks the air out of him, but not enough to do any damage. He draws his rapier and starts to chase you.
Ah, a duel, I see.
Are you stopping to fight?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to buy time for what's his boy to get out the
Cool.
back door.
So, yeah, let's roll initiative.
Okay. Oh, I didn't click on my token. Sorry.
Oh, I need to put. I always forget to do this. Let me put the little guy up there. Clear all that crap. All right. Roll it again, please, and then if it's lower, I'll change it. This ain't working.
Oh shit! I didn't freaking click on it. Again, sorry. There we go. Third time's a charm.
I don't even care. We'll just leave it at that. Okay.
All right. I am going to curse his ass, and then I will go in on another Eldritch Blast.
Ooh. "24 hits. How do you want to do this?"
What's behind him right here? This little, is that like a painting or something?
Yeah, just a little decoration.
I just want to say, huzzah! And with the hopes of blasting it back into the painting.
Yeah. He sees the arcane energy swirling up in your rapier, and he starts to charge, and you just... and he just... smashes into the painting. You hear his neck crack. He just falls down dead. And then around the corner you hear...
Because it was too high pitched for us to hear, it all cut out. So we just see you going, no, no.
Don't 32's down.
32's down, and you see his wife just like cradling his body, and like, please, no.
It was all fair. It was an honorable duel.
The rest of you are probably getting to the mansion around this time. What do you do? So you get there, unguarded.
Just follow to where the screaming is.
Yeah, you kind of hear it coming out close to the front door. So the rest of you would show up here at the front door. I almost didn't even roll initiative. That's funny. He had 9 HP. All right.
I'll walk up.
So y'all just try to bust through the front door. It is locked.
I'll just
Oh,
battering ram it with my body. Run straight
I'll
through the
show
door.
'em where the window is open.
Rogar's in go mode. He's tasting blood today. You can make a strength check, Rogar, if you'd like.
I'd like to help him, give him some advantage on that.
Cool. You can do that with advantage. You just rush up and like it wasn't even locked. Doors swing open.
Yeah, I guess if they're screaming up there, that's where we're going.
All right. So you climb up these stairs directly to your right. At this point, that would have given old boy enough cover to run out the back door in his skivvies. So he's just naked in a garden. You all run up these stairs and see the lady, the Baroness, holding the Baron unconscious on the ground, crying, motioning towards someone around the corner to please no.
I'm walking up with my rapier drawn at her.
And you see Grim holding a rapier at the lady.
Hey, slow it down.
Oh, my friends. Seems you survived.
Can I touch Dickhead Ruler? Give him like a point of lay on hands? Be full on dead.
No, I'd let you do that because he had 9 HP, only did 10 damage. You could say he'd be down and dying.
While I'm like reaching down and doing that and it kind of glows with that little bit of HP, I'll look at Grim. We've already got the town. They're on our side.
Excellent. I knew that you were all formidable allies. Listen, I found a magnificent library, but there are 2 dogs in there, so we should approach with caution. But more importantly, I found an attic access. I did not go up there, though. Sure, there are skeletons in their closet.
And then the ladies. That's where our son stays. Please do not hurt him.
Why do you keep your son in the attic? Is he a monster?
We don't keep him there. He chooses to stay there.
Interesting. Why did you have a chained-up cobbler in your closet?
He was against the joy. Like you all are.
Why are you trying to maintain joy in this town?
It's the only way to keep us safe from the devil.
I see.
She's just holding the Baron, who's breathing but still unconscious.
Well, should we interrogate this Baron?
Yeah, we should have a talk with him. And then we can send him on our way. Because this is our town now.
So do you decide to awaken the Baron?
Yeah, we'll just I guess, like, drag them into some room where there's stairs. They're like, you two know the layout of this place. Or would we
Yeah,
take them?
I'll tell everybody about the area downstairs with all the chairs, the bear rug room. I'll pull out my rope and assist with tying them up.
I'm gonna keep an eye on his wife, the Baroness, pretty close. Make sure she doesn't try anything.
I'm gonna actually just pick up the Baron. And, I don't think we need to tie them up. I don't think they're gonna run.
Very well.
His rapier is still just on the ground. You guys can choose to leave it there or pick it up. Up to you.
I'll pick his rapier up. Does it look good?
It's pretty neat. It doesn't look. Let me double check. It doesn't look magical or anything crazy, but it's a nice rapier.
Well, I'm sure you all are hungry, and I can only imagine that this interrogation is going to get messy. So I did find a kitchen. I will go make us lunch.
That sounds good to me. I'll also take wine.
Ah, I did find barrels of wine. I knew you would be excited about it.
You know, rich people always have wine.
There's also, Jason, you might be interested in this. There is a room of creepy dolls that resemble Ismark's sister. I'm not sure what
Why
that's
the hell would
about.
I be interested in that?
Well, you know, you seem to be vested in this whole family we have created, and I just thought maybe you would find it interesting. If you have any insights into what that could be, or maybe you can help Rogar interrogate the wife, maybe she knows?
That sounds creepy as hell.
I mean,
It is odd.
I can help interrogate. I'm pretty good at picking out lies.
Ah, perfect. I do wish to know why a room full of dolls, and why is Mark's sister so strange? Well, toodaloo, to the kitchen.
I'll go, set the Baron down in a chair. One of the down rooms.
Hey.
This one is where we're going?
Him in a chair. She'll be in the next chair.
I'll
They're
block
in
this.
chairs.
I'll block this window since we have ajarred it.
You'll do what?
I'm gonna block this window area just since we have left it ajar and I've kind of broken it.
The window itself ain't broken. The locking
Oh.
mechanism is. So you can
Okay.
still close it. You just can't lock it.
Cool. I'll stand there.
Grim, as you enter the kitchen, you can see Udo is just kind of. Is it okay to come in or should I keep running? Just sitting there drenched in his loincloth.
Ah, yes, you can come back now. It is safe. Why don't you go upstairs? Just down the hall, into the Baron's room on the left. Gather you some nice clothing. And, yes, my friends are interrogating the Baron and his wife in the study.
Bless you. Bless you.
If you're hungry, you feel free to eat. I'm preparing lunch for us all.
Oh, God. Thank you so much. I'm gonna put on his nicest boots, that fucker. And he goes off upstairs.
I'll, smack this Baron awake.
Ugh. You. How dare you come into my town? You're working for Strahd, aren't you? He sent you here to stop the joy.
No. I just didn't like you.
Well, what happens now, Dragonborn?
You're gonna explain what's going on. everything you know. And then, I guess the three of you are gonna get out of town. Because it's mine now.
Make an intimidation check with advantage. What else do you want to know?
So, what's up with the joy thing?
It's the only thing that's kept him at bay. It doesn't bother us. We'll keep enough positivity around, and perhaps we'll continue to be safe. Perhaps this part of the Barovia can be free of his curse.
So you think all of you pretending to be happy is keeping a vampire lord away? Like that's it?
If we could all just be happy, but everyone resists. Everyone succumbs to despair and the gloom.
You want to know a way to make everybody happy? Kill Strahd.
People have tried for generations. You think you're the first outsiders he's brought in? He's untouchable. He's the god of this place. The best we could do is survive.
Sounds like a shitty existence. You wouldn't stand up for yourself, just pretend to be happy in a miserable place. I'd rather die.
Oh, you probably will. The rest of us will continue to live.
And no one will remember your name.
My name has been remembered for all generations in Barovia. The name of this village is named after my ancestors.
Yeah, I'll be changing
We'll continue on.
During this whole conversation, I want to have ear for deceit up. Just making sure he doesn't lie anytime I think he might be telling a lie or anything like that. It just basically means when I roll my insight checks that they can't be lower than 11.
Go ahead and roll an insight check then. He is scared, but fully believes in what he's saying.
Okay.
He's either mad or stupid or both.
A little bit of both.
And, you. I don't know your name, as I look, wife. What's up with the dolls?
I'm, Lydia. Lady Lydia. What dolls?
Our companion said that there was a room full of dolls that resembled someone we...
I think it was Victor's room, maybe Isaac's room? We don't really go into Isaac's room.
said no.
Such a troubled boy.
Not anymore. Gotta go get your kid. You guys can be on your way.
I suppose.
Wait, I'm confused. Is the boy in the attic, or is she saying that the room of dolls is his?
The room of dolls is
Or is-
Isaac's on the second floor, and then the
big
kids in the
arm guy.
attic.
Or are we talking about big arm guy?
Yeah.
Is the
How
doll
did-
room big arm guy's room?
Yeah. So, real quick, how
Maybe.
did Isaac come into your service?
He was a troubled boy, orphaned.
with one arm. He lost his family to grief when he and his sister were separated. Bullied mercilessly by other children, he lashed out, rightfully so, as any young boy would. I saw the violence he was capable of in the path that he was going down and decided to take him under my wing. Gave him food, shelter. Let him use his violent urges for some good. To keep the town in line. And one day, the gods saw fit, apparently, to gift him with another appendage.
Wait, they just gave him, like, so one day he just walked into the house and was like, look, I got one arm bigger than the other.
Essentially.
And that wasn't suspicious to you at all.
It's the work of divine power.
And
Clearly, he was chosen.
who's the god of this place?
Well, with our festivals, and with Isaac doing what we needed of him, we assumed he was blessed. Spreading joy. He was rewarded for it.
Wait, so you just said the god of this realm is Strahd, but he was blessed by the gods and gave him an arm.
I don't know the specifics.
And
Strahd's
spreading-
like the god, but with enough joy. The other deities can bless this place once again. It was
So-
proven with Isaac.
So joy by putting people in cuffs, that doesn't really quite make them happier.
But it does not allow
I mean,
the
you're
unhappiness to spread.
you're trapped in this room and you're pretty unhappy right now. So, should we just put you in the middle of town and chain you up for a bit? Because you are breaking your own rule, because you are spiteful right now.
It would spread
Yes.
happiness.
Oh, I would be very happy.
I am not spiteful. You have broken into my home and my town, and you're trying to rob me of my things and my heritage.
Well, what if we make everyone happy by chaining you up for everyone to see? And then you get what you want, a happy town.
That is not with the
And
right
then-
intentions.
You should be happy chained up, because everyone else is happy that you're chained up.
With the wrong intentions, you will damn us. You will damn all of us.
So, what good intentions did you have when you allowed children to be put in your stockades?
Stopping the unhappiness. They will learn their lesson, and next time they will be more joyful.
Well, then perhaps you should learn a lesson.
No. Not the same. It is not the same.
Who wants sandwiches?
Oh, I do.
And I toss a bottle of wine to Rogar and place another one on the table. Enter with a tray of sandwiches.
You all see him walking with sandwiches, and yeah, no, just him. I was gonna have the other guy show up, but he's not going to.
Our
Finally-
shackled friend is upstairs getting dressed. He may join us.
No. You guys want sandwiches? I'll look at the Baron and the lady.
That would be very nice of you.
And the Baroness she doesn't look nearly as perturbed. She's like,
Oh, that would be lovely. Thank you.
Before they bite into him, like, yeah, take a bite. Do it. Eat it.
the lady does.
Just glare.
The Baroness is.
Do it.
Looking to see if anything happens to the lady.
Oh, so you're gonna
Yeah.
let your wife eat the sandwich and let her die. Yeah, there you go. Now you can die together. Don't worry, it takes about 10 minutes to kick in. Just want to leave some more lingering fear with them.
He just looks like a very defeated weasel man.
I'm gonna go get the sun.
I
Okay.
will join you and show you the way.
So let's go.
Two of you make your way up the stairs.
Just imagine them leaving us alone with them, like Charlie on the St. Patrick's Day special and Always Sunny, like with just the green paint.
Yeah, I was gonna cut them up into little pieces.
You in the wrong basement.
Okay. So two of you head up, and Grim, you go to show him. As you walk past the bathroom, Grim, you hear water running. You
He's
get the
taking a
feeling
bath.
maybe you get the feeling Yudo's taking a bath.
Ah, smart fellow. I had the same idea. Well, here's the pull cord. I assume there's an attic up there.
Open it up.
Okay.
Pull it down.
You two are now of that area. Climb up the trap door to here. This
After you.
dusty. You both climb up. This dusty 20-foot square room has a high-pitched ceiling that reaches its peak 20 feet above. The wooden rafters are shrouded in cobwebs, except for an old table with a lantern on it. This room up here is empty.
Anybody up here? Heard there was a child. You're gonna be going on a trip, so we need you to come out.
You don't hear anything. But you do see a door to the south.
Want to open that
You said
door
there-
then?
Did you say there was a lantern? in
Yeah,
that room?
there's a lantern kind of in the middle of the table.
If it's not lit, I will light it and kind of light the way for Rogar.
Cool. You can do it.
Holy hell.
This large attic is full of old, forgotten things draped in white sheets. Piled around them are barrels, crates, trunks, and old furnishings covered with cobwebs and dust. You see, as you're looking down on the ground, you see a clear footpath through this maze of garbage.
Hello.
Far end, you could kind of spot another door.
Fucking good. The other door.
All right. Making your way through this pile of nonsense. On the door, you see carved on it, it's a large skull carved into this door, and hanging from the doorknob, there's a wooden sign that says, "All is not well." And you hear behind humming, like a young man just kind of humming to himself.
I will knock.
Okay. You knock. Who's there?
Rogar.
And who let you up here?
Me.
What do you want?
Your family's getting out of town. That includes...
Why me? Just send them. I'm fine up here.
Nah, this is my house now.
Come in here and make me.
Kick the door open.
Ooh. Poor choice of words.
You kick the door open. as you do, you see this glyph light up on the door. And there is not a save for this. Crap, hold on. It just did something stupid. Now I gotta pull back up. You kick open the door, and you see a glyph on it light up, and then just explode with this lightning. And you take 31 lightning damage.
I will stand there breathing heavy. I will my final lay on hands to heal up 9.
I will hand him one of my health potions as well.
That wasn't very nice.
This is my room. And you see him just holding the dagger.
I'm really trying to be nice here. Get the fuck out of my house.
And as your ears like stop ringing and you see him, you also notice a bunch of skeletal cats walking around. You see tables, they're strewn with pieces of parchment on which there's strange diagrams are drawn. You see a freestanding bookshelf with a collection of bones. There's a dusty rug covers the floor in front of a pine box on which lounges skeletal cats. Most unnerving of all is the sight of 3 small children standing with their backs to you in the northeast corner of the room.
What's up with the kids behind you?
They're just dolls.
Let me see. I'll start walking in. I'm gonna drink that potion that Grim just gave me. Was that a normal potion? 2d4
Yeah.
plus 2?
Basic healing potion.
7. I'm gonna stomp back towards the dolls.
Okay. And yeah, they're in this corner kind of right behind him, and as you do, he kind of keeps a wide berth between the two of you.
It's been an hour since I've been in this building. I'm gonna do false life again before I follow behind him.
Sure.
5.
Are they dolls?
They are dolls. They are little mannequins. Dressed in clothes.
You're fucking weird. Alright, get your shit. Let's go.
There are sandwiches downstairs, if that makes a difference. Are you hungry?
Where am I to continue my research?
Oh, you are an educated fellow. What are you researching?
I'm researching a way to get out of this place.
To get out of Barovia?
Yes.
Ah. What do you know so far?
Looks at you, looks at Rogar. Make a persuasion check.
Can I use a... I'm gonna use an inspiration point for that. Oh.
What do you know of teleportation circles?
Not much, but I do know how to teleport a short distance. I'm a warlock.
I'm trying to come up with a teleportation circle.
Interesting. How do you plan to go about this?
Puts down the dagger and shuffles through papers.
Doing everything I can to educate myself. I don't know. All I know is that if I can make it, get the right ingredients, maybe gather more subjects. I don't know. I'm not a wizard. I've lived in this terrible place my entire life, and I'm trying to learn.
Are you missing any ingredients?
Probably. Every time I try, they never come back. Well, they don't go anywhere.
What do you mean by they don't go anywhere?
Well, the teleportation circle is supposed to teleport you, but what it does is turns them into paste.
Paste.
As if they were being smashed by two giant boulders.
And where are you acquiring these subjects? Are these criminals?
Oh. Two of them were the servants of my terrible parents. They were fully aware of the risks. I said, I don't know if this is going to work.
That they consented?
As far as they know.
None of your subjects happen to be under the age of 12.
No.
I want to do an insight to see if he's lying there. Probably not.
Can't tell, he's weird. Even weirder than his dad.
Rogar, I do not trust this one.
His research sounds...
Does.
You hate your parents, right?
My mother is fine. She just is. She does whatever the dumb one says, and the dumb one is a piece of shit. And an idiot. And stupid.
What's the deal with all these strange cats?
Oh. I was able to animate them. Keeps me company.
I see. Well, the best advice I have for you is to listen to what Rogar says, if you do not want any harm to come to you or your family.
If I let you stay up here, you report to me. Is that fine with you?
He straightens up and reaches his hand out to shake yours.
It is fine with me.
I'll walk up and I'm gonna punch him in the fucking mouth.
Roll an attack.
Hit me with that fucking lightning, you asshat.
You didn't check to see if the door was trapped, man.
I don't check that. It's his fault.
Yeah. You get him. Go to shake your hand and you just block him.
Oh, without the radiant damage, there's no smite in that.
Oh.
I hit him for 6 in the mouth.
Okay. Oh! Ugh.
Don't trap the fucking
Surprise-
door.
Surprisingly, not as weak as you were expecting, but still not nearly as strong as you or probably half of your party.
I'm kicking your parents out. Come say bye to them if you want. Don't, I don't care.
Yeah, no, I'll tell mother be careful. And thank you for being reasonable.
That's what I'm known for. I leave.
You go back downstairs. Mist and Jason. All this was going on in the attic. You're sitting in a room, eating some sandwiches with the Baron and the Baroness.
Well, I think, Jason, we should chain them up in the middle of the city for the day to end the festival off right, and then let the citizens in Ismark decide what to do with them. It's my opinion, personally.
I'm gonna have to go with what Rogar is gonna do with him, because I personally think I should kill him right now, but he seems to have a plan.
I think they're just dumb. Are you guys just dumb?
The lady still eating a sandwich, trying to be brave in this situation.
Well, we don't have a lot of culture.
It's just a yes or no question.
I
Yes, no.
no.
That makes you more dumb because you answered incorrectly. You would have been much smarter if you said yes.
Oh,
It's okay, dearie. Well, is there anything you'd like us to grab for you before you leave the city?
all of our stuff.
Oh, sorry. What you can carry in your own little arms.
Actually, that's Rogar's stuff now.
Can I
You
have my rapier back?
Ooh.
No.
Don't know about that. It's quite nice.
Can you at least leave us with enough rations to make it to the next city?
Oh, yes, of course. We're not animals. We might be meeting you in the next city, so if you see us, make sure you steer clear.
Goody.
Oh, and if you get any ideas, remember, we can kill you as much as we can, bring you back to life. Or at least that's up to Rogar. He's really the only one who does that kind of thing.
And the lady is like, Lydia,
Oh, yes, and thank you so much for bringing him back.
Of course. Well, Jason, is there anything else you would like to inquire with them about? I think they're just dumb and don't know much.
No, the more they talk, the more I want to kill him.
They aren't important enough to me to kill.
I'm going to pull out a health potion and ready my spear in case I just grow tired of them anymore. I'll kill one and dump a health potion down its throat.
Lydia is trying so hard to be cordial and charming. I'll say, Mist, with your previous insight check, you could also pick up. She's just going with the flow. The Baron's making all the plans, and she legitimately thinks that he knows what he's doing.
I guess while they're getting your son, is there a reason your son doesn't want to be down at the festivals? You say he just locks himself up there.
He doesn't lock himself. He's just he doesn't agree with his father, and I'm sure you are aware with political things that when the father and a son don't get along, it looks bad on the family, and he just wants to do his book stuff. And we just think it's best for everyone to just do their own thing in quiet.
Wait, so if he doesn't agree, shouldn't we just chain him outside too, according to your law?
Well, we wouldn't want to do that, but what kind of parents would we be if we chained up our own son?
Oh, got it, got it. So, as being the people in charge of this town, you're like parents to the rest of the town, but you put and chain up your other children. Got it. So you're just dumb, like you disagreed with, which makes you even more dumb. So got it, got it. You're just really dumb.
You've fried Lydia's brain. She is looking off the side.
It's our
Doesn't
friends
know what to-
episode. They don't know that we know that they know we know that I know that you know. Yeah, we'll just keep an eye on them, let them eat their sandwiches.
Okay. A few more minutes pass. Rogar comes down. Grim, do you stay up with the sun, or do you go down with Rogar?
Yes, I stay up there. I have many more questions.
All right. Rogar comes down the stairs. I assume to you, guys.
Alright, the sun's staying.
Oh. Oh, you don't want him to go?
He's doing some research. It might help us out. And he hates his dad. So he doesn't really want to go.
Makes sense, makes sense.
As for the two of you, get whatever shit you want. Get out. Wherever you go, let them know about Rogar. I'm in charge of this place now. Tell everyone. If you do
Very
that,
well.
I'll let you live.
We will spread the word of Rogar the Mighty. Strahd better be on the lookout. He's got competition.
Oh, shut the fuck up and leave.
I want to throw insight on how I think he's going to tell this story, actually. My sarcasm.
You think he'll tell it? You'll think... I mean, he believes that Rogar is going to kick a lot of ass. He doesn't for a minute believe that you guys are going to be able to take Strahd.
But is he going to spread it to where, like, he puts us not in the best light and himself in the better light of the story?
Of course.
Oh, I would like to, take his rapier, hold it to his throat. Remember, we'll be traveling around and hear stories of your tale that you spread. Make sure that we hear pleasant things. Agreed?
Agreed.
Thank you. And I'll take it.
Lydia gets up slowly.
I'd like to head outside and talk to the guards, the town guards that are, if any came over to the house.
Yeah, you go outside and like all of the guards and a handful of the commoners are sitting outside just waiting.
When the former Baron and former Baroness leave this building, escort them out of town. If they try to go anywhere else, beat them until they leave town. From this day forward, if you see them, they are to be killed on sight.
Very, very good. Very, very good. Master Lord, are you the new? The dragon is the new Baron? Yes. What do we call you?
Jason.
Jason, Baron. Are you sharing?
Just call me Jason.
Just Jason and the new Baron Dragon, and compatriots. Very well. The former Baron and Baroness to be killed on sight if they do not leave. We beat them. Very good, sir.
Just protect them from everybody they fucked with over their lifetime until they get out of town, and then they're on their own.
How much protection?
Don't let them die.
Don't let them die. Easy. But some stoning? Little stoning. Thank you.
I'll leave it up to you.
All right.
Love it.
Much appreciation, Lord Jason. Just Jason. Thank you.
Just Jason. That could go well. He
Kinda
is just.
Push out behind and look at everybody. Get everybody back to the town square. 2 hours, I'm going to make an announcement. We'll move on from there. I'll walk back in.
All that's happening. Grim, you are upstairs in the attic talking with the other Velakovich boy. Young man.
What was his name again?
Victor. If you ask him, he'll tell you. Victor.
Victor, my name is Grim. I have a slew of questions for you. First question. That arcane mark on the door. What was it and how do I do it?
It's called a glyph of warding.
Can you teach me?
I suppose I can do my best.
I'm sure that will take time. I will move on to my other questions.
Sure.
These precious cats of yours, are any up for adoption?
I suppose, since you're not kicking me out of the attic, that if you wanted one of the cats, you could have one.
Only if it is no trouble to you. If you have some sort of attachment with each of these beasts, I would not wish to separate you, but if you have more than you can handle, I will be more than happy to take one off your hands.
Tell you what, if you are to bring me a dead cat that you like, I'll bring it back for you.
I will cut you.
Very well. And third question, your research. May I look at it? Can you explain to me your progress and we just study it?
Okay. He grabs a book. It seems to be it contains, flips through it. It's incomplete text for this teleportation circle. Looks like mostly scribbles and things have been crossed out, and the next page is similar with something different.
Does this look like something he scrawled, or he is like somehow come upon an incomplete text of some sort?
Looks like it's something that he has worked on.
Okay.
Actually, if you ask, do you ask him?
Yes, I look at does it look like the mad scrawlings of somebody, or like I ask him where his source material is?
I found this spellbook in my father's library, and I've been making modifications and teaching myself, and here we are with the teleportation circle is where I'm sort of hitting blocks, if you will.
Would you mind if I made a copy of this? Maybe I could, if I come along something along my travels, might be able to aid your research.
I suppose that wouldn't hurt. Could be worth a try. Very well.
Okay. I'll hand him a parchment, and if you don't mind making a copy, I will go fetch us some sandwiches. How about that?
What sort of sandwiches?
Oh, just whatever you got in your kitchen. Some meat, cheese, bread.
Love it.
Very well. Oh, and as I'm walking through the door, one more thing. We shall vet all of your research subjects from here on out. If we find out that you have murdered somebody without their consent, Rogar will be back here.
Okay.
Long as we have an understanding there.
I guess we do.
Very well. On my way to retrieve the sandwich, I wish to grab one of these creepy Ismok sister dolls.
Mhm.
Just gonna put that in my pack. Ask her about that later.
Okay. You now have an Irina Koliana doll. So if unless any more conversation wants to be had, I'd say Grim, you can go get a sandwich, bring it back up to Victor, spend some time copying spells or whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I'll stop by the group and ask them how long we have. I tell them that I wish to study with Victor, that it may take some time.
Oh, I think Rogar said we're going to meet in 2 hours in the town square. He has an announcement. We're going to get these two out. I think it's best that we should escort them while grabbing their stuff to get out. Jason, who do you hate more, the Baron or the Baroness?
One's culpable, the other one's allowed it to happen, so it doesn't really matter. They're both garbage.
Got it. Okay. Well, how about you then? Just it doesn't matter. I kind of like Lydia. I'm kind of starting to like you. Not enough to keep you around, but let's we'll escort you two while you gather your things.
Very good.
Remember, you're only grabbing food, clothes, things you can carry on your back, nothing dangerous or anything of that sort. Like,
Sure. A dagger to fight off any beasts out in
yes,
the woods?
what you can do is you can tell me where they are when I am escorting you or Jason. I will pick them up for you, give them to the guards who will escort you out of town, and they shall give them to you as you leave.
Very good. Sweetheart, please tell her where all the daggers are.
And
Very well.
I say, Jason, if you want to escort the Baron, I'll escort the Baroness while they grab their stuff, making sure they don't get any papers in that important room or anything like that we saw or stuff like that.
Yeah, we'll watch him like a hawk.
They don't try anything. The Baron, while trying to keep this air of importance, got destroyed by one hit by Grim. Watched you guys destroy Isaac.
Also, if any of their
Baroness is probably crazy, you know.
Also, if any of their daggers are cooler than mine, I want that, and I'll give them my dagger in place.
What does your dagger look like?
I mean, it's cool. They're like midnight-looking daggers, but I'm just saying, like, if there's any cool, like, they do more damage, or like I can, anoint them with like poisons or stuff like that easier. Anything of that sort, just in case. But if they're just normal daggers, then I won't care.
There are a couple of daggers that the Baron is like, I've got one hidden under my bed mattress. I've got two under the bed mattress that I would like to have. And pulls out just a small little case, opens them up, and they look pretty cool.
Can I investigate them? What's cool about them?
Roll an investigation check.
Big money. Big money. Cool, yeah.
They've got these sapphires on the end of the handles. Just real nice looking sapphires on the end of the handles. And as you're looking at the hilts and the blade, very sharp. And They are. You see little etchings in them. Look like they might be runes of some kind.
Ooh. What are these runes and the stagger?
They they have a little bit of magic. Nothing too crazy. Just able to hit, able to do a little bit more damage to other certain things.
I see, I see. Yeah, so you don't get these, but you can have mine in place. How a treat. You get a souvenir from the Hellwinds who have saved this town for you to show people of you spreading the word of our adventuring group. Isn't that wonderful?
It is wonderful.
I know.
Thank you so much.
Don't worry, I'll give these to you when you leave the town. The guardsman will give you my daggers in place of yours.
Very good.
Can I put a hand on his chest to push him back a little bit?
Yeah.
Did you say he was wearing a breastplate?
Yep, he is wearing a breastplate.
Whew.
You're gonna have to take that off as well.
Whatever for?
Because I told you to. And I'll hold my spear to his chest.
Very
did-
good. Very
why-
good.
Why don't you? I guess, never mind. Doesn't matter. I got daggers. I shouldn't complain.
Very good. You are most gracious. Anything else?
Do you have everything you need so you can leave?
I suppose I do.
Can I give him a quick pat down, make sure he doesn't have anything on him?
Make an investigation check.
I will help him with that and do the same for Lydia too.
Oh, you're getting each of them?
Yeah. I don't know. She seems like she probably have more on her. She's smart, a little smarter. Advantage if I'm helping, or do you want me just to roll?
You might go ahead and
Are
roll.
you
Okay.
are you checking them both, or are you each checking one of them?
Checking both. Like we'll check them together.
Gotcha. You find just petting the Baron. He's got a little satchel with some jingly in there. You assume it's a coin bag, but you even reaching down in the boots. There's no hidden boot daggers or anything like that. Seems pretty clean.
I'm not there, but do they
I
find
mean, you
any
do see like a
keys?
key. You do find like a couple of keys. You don't know where they go, but there's a little key ring.
We'll definitely take the keys and the coin purse.
Very good.
The Baroness
mean-
doesn't have anything. She has like one little wilted flower that she kept from the festival.
Jason, if we do want them out of the town, spreading our stories, do we want to give them a little bit of gold so they have a place to stay in the next town?
I honestly don't care if they live to see the gate, but
I think 10 gold should suffice.
You go to open up the coin bag, and it's platinum.
Oh, we will just replace these with 10 gold for you.
Very good.
How much platinum was there?
50.
Whoa!
Very good indeed. Oh, second chances.
I'll start pushing them to the door.
Okay, all right.
Him, not her. She'll have to just follow.
She does.
Through this whole time, I've been drinking wine and eating tiny sandwiches in that bear rug room, just like sitting on a chair.
Good.
It's an hour and a half. Can I call that a short rest?
Yeah.
Imagine Grim like found like a little tier like tea cake holder, and they're all cut up like super tiny. So you just like one bite sandwiches.
Let me just roll a performance for the quality of these sandwiches. Oh!
They're
Those
the
are
best.
good. Oh, he found the secret stash of like the good spices, the good salt. He found a crate that said the good cheese. It was goat cheese. And he took it out. It was a mammoth cheese. While you guys were upstairs, like getting the Baron and Baroness's stuff, you did see some random guy come out of the bathroom in just a towel.
Oh, apologies, I'm Udo, the shoemaker. Your friend saved my life, and I was just trying to get some nice clothes.
Oh, hello. Sees the Baron, just smacks him in the face while he like goes to his closet and grabs really nice clothes and puts them on.
Does that press plate look like it would fit him?
It could. They're roughly the same size.
'Cause, Jason, would that be good for him, you think? Unless you want, I don't know. I didn't think monks wore armor.
No, I didn't want it. I really just didn't want him to have any comfort.
Would you like a press
I don't
plate?
know. That or maybe Grim if he wanted it.
Mm.
Well, I'm not much of a fighter. If you all want to keep it, you are the ones who do the saving.
Oh,
You said you were a shoemaker?
Yeah.
You probably don't get a lot of dragonborns around here. Would you start making a pair of shoes for Rogar? It might put him in a happy mood, which would always be good for you.
Yes, that would be a fun challenge indeed. Yes, a very big boot. I'll rip open this bastard's boots. I can modify them. Yes. Yes, I'll start working on some sketches in the morning, because I am tired. But I can
Yes, yes. Do you need the shoes he's wearing now?
It's a measurement.
The Baron would be... Like, if the Baron needed to donate all the leather on his boots, he would be happy to give up his shoes right now for you.
Absolutely.
Wouldn't
That
you,
would be
Baron?
great. That would be great. What?
Baron, go ahead and take off your shoes. They're needed.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Very good. Is there something else I can put on my feet? Anything at all?
I don't think so. I think it'll
Don't
be
need
fine.
it. Don't need it. It's muddy out there. It's like walking on fresh grass. Wonderful.
Well, I imagine not all the kids in those stockades had proper clothing when you made them stand there all night. So I really just don't fucking care.
Wonderful point. Very good.
Are you ready to walk down the stairs now, or would you like to use the window?
Well,
He shovels on down.
Jason's just turning into the talkative asshole version of Rogar's inner voice.
Eventually, they make their way. The guards, unless you want to do anything else to humiliate them, the guards take them, surround them. About 6 guards, not all of them. Take them out. You hear boos and cheering and stuff slowly fade out in the distance. They take them out to the west, which is an area you're not familiar with yet. You know that the Vistani camp is out that way, but they go that direction. If there's nothing else, we can fast forward to meeting everybody at the square. Unless you all want to do something.
The only thing I would have is make sure Rogar knew about the platinum and tell Grim about the breastplate in case either one of them wanted it.
I need flexible armor. I'm more comfortable in my leather. But Rogar might appreciate this.
There's no way that fits me.
Seeing it, you do see that it was too big for the Baron. Like, he wore it to make his chest look more big, but he was much more frail underneath that breastplate.
Yeah, I'm just having Victor teach me that warding glyph and going over his research to see if I can make a copy of it.
Sure. You spend some time copying some pages. It takes a long time. A lot of intricacies in spell copying. You're gonna have to work on it for a number of days probably before you can get it all down. But he does it. Every once in a while you get purred up against by a bony cat. And they are completely bone. It's not like mummified, gross ichor nastiness. It's just bones.
I ask him, would this spell that you cast on the cats, would that work on a rooster by chance?
I don't see why not. Do you have need to resurrect a rooster?
Maybe one day.
All right, well, let me know.
I'll have to go find that rooster.
If it's still there, but
It's not.
carried off by wolves.
So you eat some sandwiches, you drink some wine, you have rid the city of Valaki from these barons, and now Rogar wants to convene back in the town square. It's getting to be about that time. I'd say close to 3 o'clock.
I have some
you'd all-
fine clothes that I put on for the event.
Yeah. They're real tight on you.
I have my own set.
Oh, you got
Fine
your own
clothes.
clothes. That's right. Nice.
Yep. I'm a fancy boy.
It is still raining, unfortunately. It's lightened up a little bit, but it is still sprinkling. But you all eventually get to the town square. The guards have... Now remind me, you wanted everybody? Or just the
Yeah.
guards?
Everybody.
They've ushered everyone out again. And you have the floor. I guess we could move back to that. Not much has changed from the battle map that I made.
I'll just walk to where like the little brush shit is. I assume
Okay.
Isaac's still on the ground with my maul where his head should be.
Did you leave it there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
People are scared of me. Took my weapon. I'll walk out in my nice clothes and go like unwedge it from his body.
You do so?
One of you guys should check him. I just kind of like hold up a big claw and wave it. That check him was to one of you three. Whoever.
I'll go look him over.
And then I kind of like raise a hand to make everybody shut up.
You all would be coming in from this side. Wherever you want to be. We'll just put you put you two here. Rogar, are you just standing, or are you kind of trying to get up on this scaffolding by the oil-soaked sphere?
I'll just stand again on that bit.
Okay. Everybody shut up while that's happening. Go ahead and roll.
I was gonna say I don't want it to look like I'm standing above everybody.
Cool.
That's not how I rule.
Nice. Let me pull up Isaac again to see
Maybe
if
just-
he's got anything cool on him.
Maybe like a Captain Morgan on one of the bodies.
I'm just watching over Mist as she's checking out Isaac.
Okay. You don't see a whole lot on this guy. It's a pouch with 25 gold pieces that you can get. You do find, kind of stuffed in a satchel, another doll. Looks like Irina. And he's got his big battle axe. His arm, you can see, is starting to kind of decay rapidly. the big fiendish arm.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah.
almost completely melted away.
Okay.
That's all he's got.
I'll take off the doll from him. I'll probably toss the doll back in the room eventually. And that battle axe, I probably cannot pick that battle axe up very well. So I'll just leave it there. If Rogar wants to get it afterwards, he can.
I'm just gonna clear this area out. They're
Question-
there, but they're not in the way.
Question about the arm. Is it like Thanosing, or is it just sludging into a goop of some sort?
It's sludging into a goop. It would be Thanosing slowly if it weren't raining. So it's kind of just turning into like mud, ashen mud.
I am going to take one of my empty healing potion flasks, and I'm going to collect some of that sludge. Arm goop.
You got fiendish arm goop. You're all up here. Yeah, you got it. All right, at this point, Rogar has held up his hand, told everyone to shut up. Everybody does so. And everyone is listening.
Hey.
Hey, hello.
A little bit more. You guys are kind of quiet.
Hey,
Yeah, there we go.
woo, yeah. You hear
All right.
Erwin? Yeah.
People of Valaki. I'm Rogar. Usik. Dracodonian. Just so you know. You can call me Rogar. I'm in charge now. So, y'all have been oppressed for a hot minute. Trying to be pretend happy. You don't have to do that shit anymore. Here. But you're all weak as shit. Like, that was your strongest guy. And I point at, like, just the headless body on the ground over there. It only took 2 of us to kill him. All I want is you guys to get stronger. Train. Work with your weapons. We're not going to be oppressed anymore. We'll fight for what's ours, and we'll be happy. Generally. And honestly. As for the guards that are here, murder, all that bad shit is bad. Kill them. We're not locking people up in stockades anymore. We, also travel a lot. The 4 of us. While we're gone, Ismark's in charge.
You see Ismark over on the side, kind of flabbergasted, pulls his hood down, raises his hand,
Yeah, that
tries
guy.
to straighten himself up.
If you piss me off, I'll kill you. If you piss Ismark off, I'll kill you. Be cool.
Yeah! Be cool! Woo! All will be cool!
My first decree as being in charge of this town that we need to find a new name for is bring some fucking wine out here and let's party.
Yeah!
I just hope that was one old guy that was like naked in the background that went, yeah!
He was in the
The
shower and he's
cobbler.
like, oh, what? The Dragonborn wants us to talk? Oh, it wants to talk to us? Okay, hold on. I didn't have time to put on bridges.
We could call the town Rocool, since all will be cool, and Rogars be Rocool.
About Icewind Dale.
Everyone cheers and claps, and the guards like bang their spears into the mud and start chanting, Yeah! And you see Erwin and Danica kind of looking at you directly, like, cool. They go to their bar to get some wine.
Is Irina there attending this?
Irina is near Ismark with the two kids that you saved from the windmill. Still has her hood up.
I pull out the doll, staring at Irina, and I just start poking it on the side as I stare at her. I'm trying to figure out if this is some sort of voodoo doll, supernatural thing.
I love that. So
Yeah.
you see her kind of clapping and looking at Rogar and looking at the kids and just trying. Like, it's raining, so she's just kind of like trying to put their hoods up and be all. And she like looks at Ismark and smiles. Nothing happens. She doesn't act any differently when you're poking the belly of this doll. At one point, she like kind of glances over at you and like tilts her head and smiles and waves because you're looking at her so weird. She's like, "Ah."
Put the doll back.
She doesn't seem to notice what you're holding. She doesn't look at you for too long. Good thought, though.
Is the speech over? Was there more to the
Yeah.
speech?
We're gonna drink now.
I'm gonna run up and ask Rogar if it's cool if I crack this wicker basket open. I want to know
Yeah.
what's inside.
That's fine. You don't have to ask me to.
A couple of the guards approach you, Rogar's like, "My lord, do you want the wine brought out here? Are we doing a big shindig in the rain, or should we go to the inn?"
No, in the rain. What are you afraid of some
In the
fucking rain?
No. Just wanted to know, trying to understand. We'll get you some wine. We will have a shindig in the rain. Some of our guards are pretty decent at the loot, and we'll get it going.
A couple of you get rid of that body too. That pointed
Oh, yeah.
Isaac.
Sure, very, very good, very good.
We're gonna turn this into the Matrix dance party in the cave. We're gonna get all hot and sweaty.
Oh, that's my favorite book.
Rogar, he had a big old battle axe on him. I didn't know if that would be interesting to you at all. Maybe hang it up in the house if you don't like it.
I go pick it up. Is it a good battle axe? And I guess I was hit with it. Is it a good battle axe?
Look at the statistics. I also forgot he was also wearing studded leather armor, so you could have stripped that off of him if you wanted to.
Ooh, I don't know if that's better than what I got.
It's bad. It can be used one-handed, two-handed, but it is not. It doesn't do any crazy fire damage, but I mean it's 2d8, one-handed, 2d10, two-handed. Great big battle axe.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Cool.
Real quick before we turn it off for the week, can I approach Rictavio when he's a little bit alone?
Sure. He's just kind of sitting back. Got his hat on, his hood up a little bit, just... He wanted to take notes, but then he's like, it's wet.
Rictavio,
Ah! Jason, one of the saviors of Valaki.
I have to be honest. It seems like, and I'll look around, make sure no one's listening to us, that you're a little more than you're letting on. Would you be able to help us train these people? You seem fairly well traveled. We have a lot of people that need a lot of training to try to survive in this place.
Suppose I could aid in some sort of manner, but since you are so astute, I have things that need to get done. I will do what I can.
I have a feeling this won't be the last town that we liberate.
I surely hope
I-
not.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Jason.
That's all I needed from him.
Quick note, I will take that studded armor off of Isaac. And if I can find the cobbler or somebody next session to ask them to try to reshape it for me or fit it for me.
All right. So, the wine is brought. The music is being played. It is raining. You all are living La Vida Loca. And the sun.
Slow motion tribal dancing.
Yeah. Whatever you want to do. You guys are getting crazy. You see the shoemaker come out at one point in really nice boots and just like purposefully just dancing hard in the mud. It's feeling good. He sees someone out in the crowd, an older woman, probably his mother if you had to guess, and she's very happy to see him and they're hugging and everyone's having a good time. You do see some of it fizzles out a little early. Heading towards the church. There was a priest there. He's not much of a partier. But they leave, they shake hands, they go to the church. As the sun starts to set, the rain lets up a little bit more. Night is coming to a close. How long are you guys going?
Was there anything inside the wicker sphere?
Sorry. You spend some time breaking up. Make a strength check, just because, if you hadn't already. It takes you a minute to hack through it. Eventually, a couple of the guards just kind of help you do it, seeing that you're trying to break this ball. There's nothing. They didn't
Hollow?
have anything. Hollow. They didn't have anything inside of this ball. It's just covered in damp oil now.
It's just for theatrics. I would return back to the mansion.
Go back to the mansion. How
Mansion's ours
long
now.
do you guys start to hang out? You go until midnight, 2 a.m.?
I'm staying until everybody else leaves.
Okay.
Chatting about.
You get a lot of
Yeah.
you all get a lot of handshakes, a lot of nervousness, approaching you, but very thankful. A lot of them leave kind of early. It's raining, and they're not used to doing this, so they're trying, but they're also like, okay, we're tired. As it gets dark, closer to midnight, there's still some people out and about, but mostly it's fizzled down. You hear something odd off of the east side of town. You start to hear screams, screeches. As it gets closer, more people running away, screaming for Rogar. You start to see figures on rooftops, clamoring on houses, on walls, getting closer and closer. Just a couple of them. They don't really stop to you, but they get to the town square, and they keep going past, and you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 creatures that look very similar to the priest's son in the basement of that church. The way they're behaving. Looks as though they're heading towards the church. Vampire spawn. And that's what we'll pick up next week.
Woo-wee.
Cool. Go to the church. I don't care about that. Burn it down. Build one to Tiamat.
Got this. We'll take them down.
Woo! Festival of the Blazing Sun, a smashing success.
Oh, it's an eventful festival.
Smash it.
Very eventful.
It did bring a lot of joy.
Good.
By the way, Mist, if you do perish in our travels, I am bringing you back to that guy that you resurrected.
I didn't
Yes.
even think about that. I wasn't even thinking about that. It's hilarious.
That was the first thing I thought. I was like, shit, like this guy cannot get a look at me.
We have the blood pack, so I can't kill you, but if you
But
die...
you don't
Cool,
kill me
y'all.
personally. You're just like trying to put me in the most dangerous situations.
Nice. I'll say,
Nice.
if you guys survive the night, next session, I think it'd probably be about level 5 times.
Woo!
Possibly.
Neat.
Y'all
Are
have
we
had
going to
some...
be going into it, or are we going to be leveling up after this upcoming fight?
It'd be after. It'll be as soon as you take a short or a long rest. So if you survive the night, but you can go ahead and take a look at what you want to do and choose any things you need to choose in anticipation. But yeah, got some vampire. Heading to the church. Handful of guards are heading that way. You don't know what's going on. But they didn't try to attack you. Not yet.
Still don't regret that I fed him. Don't regret it. Well, neat. Well, next week, same time.
We're gonna go ahead and end this stream then, before we start
All right.
discussing our meetups and stuff like that.
Goodbye, Internet. Love you all.
Bye.